the like, hit the share, hit the subscribe. We back. Lions Den Basketball Community Show here podcast. I'm just gonna get finish my thoughts now on my Markel Sharks ticket for the opportunity earlier today. Not too long ago. But I just gotta get in my route right quick. But this is why I be trying to tell y'all how they like to sneak this certain people and other people's is an exception of the rule. I'm gonna tell you why. Today was a prime example of that. Undisputed today, instead of them giving Russell Westbrook that he balled out, they want to sit there and want to talk about something else. They want to downplay. They want to disrespect him. They don't want to give this man his due diligence. That's messed up, man. It's messed up, y'all. No matter how you look at it, y'all. Y'all hit the like, share, subscribe, man. We're cooking today. It's on the off day I got. And it's just messed up, man. No matter how y'all look at it, it's messed up. They couldn't get this man his due diligence to get the man say how he balled out and everything like that. That's how they know the media they pick and choose. You know what I'm saying? They want to pick and choose who to destroy and who not to destroy. And then you got people like Ben Simmons out here stealing money. I mean, he's stealing it too. This man is stealing money. We only got two games tonight, y'all. Only games tonight. We only got 2 games on tonight, and it's gonna be on TNT. Boston versus Milwaukee, and then we got New Orleans Pelicans going against Jokic. I would not be doing them games. This would be my last stream that I do. I know I don't come on like I used to. That was when I first started. I used to come on every day, even I be at work. I still used to let people come here and cook and everything like that, talk, chop it up. I even did a 24-hour stream. That's no longer. They took that off away. I actually did a 24-hour stream where they went to the street, woke up the next morning. They were still talking about the same stuff that it was before I went to sleep. Shout out to everybody who support the Lions Den Basketball community. My boy, Too Raw for TV, Too Raw for Sports, Ticket, Pro Basketball Updates. My boy Ron Tom Tizzy, my boy James Hayes, aka Know Your Boy, my boy The Real Easy, my boy Trayvon Night Show, my boy Vaughn, I call him the Basketball Prophet. My boy Greenleaf exclusive. The Houston Rocket that I call him AKA the Houston Rocket. My boy Mr. Mons, talking about Mr. Mons. My boy Lemon Pepper Lou. My boy Polo, AKA Straight to the Point. My boy Showtime, my boy C Hill. Even Mookie, shout out to Mookie too, man. Elder. Who else, man? My boy Sean the Chef, my boy S Young. My boy S Young, even Young Africa though too, man. We chopped it up today. You know what I'm saying? Cause y'all the new generation, man. So you see how y'all be coming up for ready to tear our heads off. Imagine how disrespectful the next generation gonna talk about y'all favorite players that y'all grew up watching. Mm-hmm. I see you, Ron. I'm about to let you in right now. Let's go.
Let's go. What up, bro?
Let's go. We only got 2 games tonight, bro. We got the Boston and Milwaukee. We got the Pelicans and the Nuggets. Who you got
Those
tonight?
those on TV, right?
Yes, sir. It's gonna be on TNT if y'all got cable.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I got the package anyway, but when they on TNT, I like watching them on TNT because if I listen to somebody play by play, it'll be at the same time. But if I jump on the Fire Stick, I'll be and watch it on the League Pass, I'll be like a minute 30 second behind y'all. You feel me?
Yeah, that's one thing I don't like about it. Like for instance, I got Hulu Sports.
Right.
So by me having Hulu Sports, they'll tell me that you can't watch it, but you can watch it in another setting, which I will be doing that tonight though too. Though you know what I'm saying? Because I like different angles. Shout out to TNT what they doing. I think it's TNT Overdrive. I can watch it in Overdrive.
Yeah. Somebody put a link up in live chat on my stream. He like, yo, y'all could go to here and watch all NBA games. He like, no interruptions. I forgot. I should have screenshotted it because somebody showed me about some valuable information. He said that's how he watched it. I mean, I'm good because like I was telling everybody to tune in to the Lakers game, but like if y'all ain't got cable, know what I mean? Like, yo, if y'all ain't got cable, y'all can go on this site right here and watch them. Damn, I'm all on camera digging up my nose and shit. I'm tripping.
As long as you wash your hands, bro.
Yeah. I'm about to get up and do that right now. Hey, yo, I forgot I even had the camera on, T Price. I'm just sitting there going ham right now. I had a booger in my nose that was killing me, bro. Word.
Oh man, I'm sitting. Hey, and that's why I always tell people, man. Like, I see you in the background.
Hey, yo, for y'all see the dial. I'm gonna do the dial. Wash my hands. Then I'm hit it with the Persil afterwards, y'all.
Oh man, you can make this stuff up, bro. Oh,
yeah,
Lord.
America just caught me dead ass wrong.
Oh man, the whole world. Hey, but with the YouTube streets all across the globe, though, shout out to everybody, man. And shout out to the ladies that be supporting me too, man. Because I was telling Ticket this, man. I was just going back in my Cash App, over. They always send you a monthly overdraft of like they do at the bank and all that stuff.
Right.
Most people that support me is women, bro.
I know my girl Angie Beer be showing mad love. You feel me? I know the sis Angie be on here, and I love Angie because she know what she talk about. But I'm actually looking for me a first lady for the Ron Tom show because that's what I love. I love to have that aspect. You feel me? A female aspect of it who really know what she talking about. You feel me?
That's why I respect Annie K. Shout out to Annie K. She a young homie.
Especially Annie K. Yeah, sis Annie. Yeah, that's a fact, yo.
Hey, you remember back in the day, we could go way back into the Lion Den basketball community archives. We could go all the way back to Anna.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And y'all think Ticket used to get niggas in their feelings about LeBron? Don't let Anna say something about LeBron.
Swear to God, Anna used to be on that nigga back, yo.
She used to be on that nigga helmet, bro. No lie, bro. Y'all think it's just men? Boy, no lie, y'all. Shout out to Anna, though. I had nothing against her, though, bro. Like,
hey, go ahead, bro.
I was just saying, I got nothing against nobody. I know a lot of people don't rock with me and shit like that, but even if you're on Ticket platform, I'm still gonna show my respect to them. That's just me. I ain't the type dude that I ain't with the bullshit. I don't like to be arguing. I like Elder be saying, I ain't got time to be arguing with a dumbass nigga.
yeah. I'm definitely with Elder on that one. You feel me?
Hey, when Elder said that, I be laughing. That's why I don't be saying
yo,
bro.
And how he said, what's his word? That booger be so serious when he say that shit too. Elder be dead ass serious when he said, man, I ain't about to. Or when you hear him say, yo, Tiki, get this nigga the fuck up out of here. I said, they got Elder cussing. I was like, yo. I said, they got Elder cussing. Somebody done piss Elder off, yo. He's like, yo, Tiki, get this nigga the fuck up out of here.
Hey, you got your little true serum on your channel. How nigga was trying to troll you that one day on your channel, man. You went ape shit, bro.
Yeah.
Like, hey, it comes with the territory, bro. No lie, bro. Hey, and we learned it from Chicken, man. I remember y'all just don't understand, man. We've been doing this shit for years on Ticket shit, bro. I mean, years. It's more than y'all people that's just not coming on YouTube, bro.
Yeah.
It's for years. Chicken been doing this shit for over 10 years, just like Too Raw and LVZ and
shout out to LVZ and Too Raw for TV. That's TV, a fact. Yeah. My brother LVZ.
Yeah, and my boy LB. And my boy LB.
That's my guy. LB, my guy, yo.
Hey, let me ask y'all niggas.
I remember when I first seen LB, right? I said, man, this nigga voice do not go to his body frame. I'm like, this nigga look like he should be playing middle linebacker for Dallas Cowboys. Yo, I swear to God, because you know LB got that higher pitched voice, you feel me?
Yeah, he does.
So just listening to him, you would probably think like he's some old little scrawny dude. Man, LB big as fuck, man. I seen him, LB was somebody, he was arguing with somebody, and they're like, nigga, I said, nah, I don't think that's the nigga you want to run up on. Yo, I said, LB ain't no little dude, yo. I said, yo, my nigga voice do not go with his body frame. Yo, shout out to my man LB, because that's my guy. That's my LB, fucking guy.
Right. That's
a fact.
Right,
that's a fact. I got nothing but love for my boy LB.
All these brothers, man, because you know you work at the Pentagon. Shout out my boy LB, man.
Yeah, that's a fact. Like I kicking it with LB. I like, oh, my man connected to some shit. I said, nigga, you work at the Pentagon. I said, what the fuck? Like, what in the national security do you do, nigga? But that's just like, yo, I'm like, yo, my man probably be seeing some shit, or heard some shit, you feel me? Mm-hmm. You just got to just working at the Pentagon, nigga. I know you done seen some shit. That's my guy, though. I ain't gonna front. I fucks with LB, man.
Hey, LB, my boy, man. Shout out to my boy, man. LB, man. Because I remember when Ticket. Hey, because we can go all the way back. This is the classic stream we're gonna have tonight. I got for y'all live. This is gonna be my live stream. You know what I'm saying, for the day, man. So this is gonna be like a 3, 4, 5 hour one.
Oh, that's good. I could chime back in when I leave dinner with wifey, because.
Oh, I was gonna say this. I said this in your comment section, though, bro. I said the old school women, they love Red Lobster, bro.
I mean, that was hey, yo, I ain't gonna front. That was the shit. Like when we was coming up, Red Lobster, the fancy restaurant, like we don't really fuck with Red Lobster, but we had went for her niece's birthday and they fucked up so bad with our party, our dinner party. They sent us a $200 gift card, you feel me? So it's just like this one on Red Lobster tonight, y'all. But they had fucked up bad. We had went there like 8 to 10 deep for my niece's birthday. And they just fucked everything up, man. They hit us off.
You know what? One place I'm very disappointed about.
What's that?
Do y'all got Red Robins out there?
Oh yeah, we got Red Robins. The endless fries. That was one. I like the Red Robins burgers at first, but just like everything, once it's been there for a while, it gets watered down.
You remember their biggest burger that they had back in the day? It ain't, man, that shit look like a hockey puck, bro.
Yeah, that like everything get watered down after. That's like Sonic. I hate Sonic now. You feel me? But then I also found out too.
Hey, let me tell you this. Let me ask you this. You said Sonic, right? Test Sonic burgers when you go to Texas with your football team and tell me what you think. That's gonna be the best burgers you ever had in your life.
Hey, yo,
and that's I had was in Texas, and that's a fact. All the
that's
burgers
what
in Texas is a fact.
Now my man said Whataburger. He said that shit. Was a
Whataburger hits. He said that's slapping.
So I mean,
Whataburger's the shit. What a burger!
Like we don't have churches up here no more. You feel me?
Man,
but like
every churches I know been took down, bro. Cause they took it
right, but they still got them down south though. Heavy, you feel me? And like
love that chicken for Popeye. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You
right,
speak for all black people.
The funny part about it is though, bro, swear to God, the food up north, like even the McDonald's tastes different down south. You feel me? So it's like I remember when the first time I went to the Carabana Fest up in Toronto, the Caribbean Mega Fest. We go up there, bro. We went to McDonald's on Young Street. It's a McDonald's on a strip on Young Street. First of all, like they even use different vegetable oil to fry their shit. Bro, when I tell you this was the cleanest, best tasting McDonald's I ever tasted in my life. And I'm not a big McDonald's fan, you feel me? Like I get it on the run if like we've been out all day and then they gotta eat something. But I'm not a big McDonald's fan, bro. But
McDonald's don't taste like it was when we was growing up, though.
Right. This McDonald's here in Toronto, bro, that I tasted, man, it was the cleanest fucking food that I ever tasted out of a fast food. Like, and I think what they call it, that trans fat oil or whatever, or I think that's what they fried all their fries and chicken patties and all that in, man. Listen, that was the cleanest tasting. I'm like, yo, I've never tasted McDonald's like this in the States. I like, yo, that shit is crazy. You know what I mean? I'm like, that shit is crazy. So I already know, like, in different demographic parts of the country, the food be tasting different. And it'd be like the same chain, but it'd be like, yo, how come y'all shit tastes better than ours?
Man, it is so. Hey, Ron, they don't understand. That's why we try to be educated. Shout out to Young Africa too, man, because I really respected him what he said on Ticket Stream, on Herm Stream earlier, man.
What the young G was talking about?
Oh no, he was just agreeing. You just got to go back and hear the stream. That was Herman's stream earlier before mine. But I respect everybody who always want to say, this is one thing I don't understand about y'all YouTubers. Y'all like divide and conquer. Y'all like drama and mess. Cause you know why? Cause that what sells. It's just like sex sells, drama sells.
Yeah, and like that's what a lot of people got to realize. You feel me? Shout out to Alex Aram, man. I see you in the chat, man.
Well, boy, Alex, you already know this little light of mine.
GG chilling. Hey, what up with you, sis? I see you, G.
This little light of mine.
Love Aries. Hey, what up with y'all? How y'all feel?
Aries in the building. Oh, that's Mother Hen.
And GG chilling in the building. So both of the sisters in there. Yeah,
that's Mother Hen on my channel. Cause this little light of mine.
Easy the Great. What up with you?
Let it shine. Yeah, you already know, Alex. Everywhere I go, I'm gonna let it shine. You know how them old folks used to be. Sing, babies. That's why we still living today.
But yeah, man, like my man, damn, man. We got 2 games tonight. I'm going to try to put something on one of them, man. I don't know if I'm going to go with Giannis scoring or I think I might just do a 4 or 5 leg parlay, man. Try to get me a couple dollars off these Boston Celtics and these Milwaukee Bucks tonight. And obviously, I want Denver to beat who Denver playing?
They play the Pelicans tonight at home.
Okay, I want them to beat the Pelicans. Like, I need separation with our team.
Yeah.
And I hope Golden State lose 2 of their next 5 games, at least 2. Make it interesting coming down to the last game of the season for the 6th spot. Golden State, do us a favor. 99
You already know, Gigi. You know, Gigi, I already know that song. 99 and a half won't do. Lord, I'm running. Trying to make 100. Trying to make 100. 99 and a half. We're going back to church, man. We're going to Church of God in Christ. That's why Alice and Gigi be crack. And shout out to LeBron's gloat, though, too, man. I miss her, man. Hey, I hope you, I know them dudes be busting their mayonnaise on their napkins looking at you, but you miss it on these YouTube streets, though, for real, man. Shout out to my homie LeBron's gloat, man.
King Jeffrey, what up with you?
Oh, that's New York City in the house. That's New York City. That's New York.
Yeah, 718. That's a fact. That's the city.
I got a million ways of making grip because I'm from New York.
He got to be a Brooklyn nigga. He got to be from Brooklyn.
Yeah,
King Jeffrey, Brooke, what I say? Hey, yo, my nigga. Yo, listen. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's just me because I've been up north and I've been, you know what I mean? Like in the penitentiary system. So like I dealt with a lot of New York cats, you know what I mean? For stretches of my life, like fucking with them dudes, and like my nigga, you can always tell a New York, a Brooklyn nigga, and a Harlem nigga. You can always tell just by their appearance, man. That nigga from Brooklyn, either by the way he looking at you or the way this nigga dressed, man. That nigga's from Harlem. But I looked at your shit, King Jeffrey. I like, yo, my nigga look like a straight up Brooklyn nigga. Nigga, Fort Greene 6 building, nigga. Stop playing with me. Shout out to my man Dunn, Samuel Cooper, nigga. Yeah, that was my right hand. That was my hitter when we was up top. My man Samuel Cooper. Shout out to my man Dunn Ruler. Fort Greene 6 building.
Kobe, nigga. You see it, Kobe all day on me, every day. I got so many Kobe jerseys, it's crazy, man.
Yeah, man. This should be getting crazy, man. I hope we smack these dudes like a car crash coming up, T Price, man. We owe a couple ass whoopings in the NBA circle. 50th East Flatbush and Bushwick. They're okay. East New York.
Yeah, that's East New York right there.
That's a fact.
Yeah, hey, I know about. Hey, you know what's crazy around town? That's why I'm so close to my boy Wilts, man. Because I remember when I came on YouTube streets, man, they used to try to cook Wilts every year about the New York Knicks, man. And look what the Knicks been doing the last 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, that's why I wish I could catch Will on the stream because he used to be a glutton for punishment talking about the Knicks.
Mm-hmm.
Brownsville never ran, never will, my nigga. I see you, King Jeffrey. That's a fact. Stand the fuck up, East New York. Yeah, like my man Will, that nigga would defend the New York Knicks with his last dying breath. And I used to be like, whoa, you just a glutton for punishment.
Hey, let me ask you your opinion. Let me ask your opinion about this, bro. Because I was talking about it on my stream. And me and Ticket was cooking on. Let me just ask my other homies about this. I'm waiting on everybody to come on in until the time being, because y'all know I do a solo dolo. You know,
that's
if I have to.
Hey, but you about to I'm about to get ready to go. I'm about to get ready to go out and eat. GG chilling. That's a fact. That's what Wilt used to say. Raise your hand when you talk to me, nigga. Go tell your bitch to make me a sandwich. That shit used to have me roll.
Hey, I never forget that story when he told that bitch that, man. That shit had me dying, bro. I ain't
he said, bitch, go make me a sandwich. I said, this nigga Wilt's crazy, yo. Yeah. I said, he really on some New York shit. I said, that's my man, Wilt Strong. I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead. Ask me what you was going to ask me. I'm sorry, bro.
Hey, shout out to Wills, though. Hey, Wills, I sent you that link, nigga. You missing in action, though, bro. I need your presence, man.
That's a fact. You had me come up on your show, Wills, when we was talking about the black actors and we was up there. I need you to show your face, my nigga.
How do you feel about, let me ask you this before you go out. You know, I'm going to be on cooking later, though, still. Anyway, how do you personally feel about how they sat there and disrespected Russell Westbrook instead of giving this man his props? And then you ain't sitting out here talking about Ben Simmons bum ass who's stealing the church's money.
Them niggas are silly. They silly niggas, man. Like, they better put some respect on Westbrook's name. He was just a bad fit. That's all that was wrong with Westbrook. Westbrook always been Westbrook. And you know what I mean? I'm starting to wonder because like this shit got to be serious with my boy Ben Simmons. You feel me? I like that's like riding a bike, bro. You ain't just gonna stop learning how to play basketball after playing basketball all your life. So something got to be wrong with Scrap. You feel me?
I'm gonna take it a step further. It's just like a man having sex with a woman. You don't forget how to do that.
Right. So he ain't forgot how to play basketball. I just let me know something else really be going through some shit. You feel me? So shout out to Ben Simmons, man. And the NBA better what you on the court than off the court, man. So do what you need to do to get back healthy, Ben, man, and get back out there and prove the haters wrong, bro. Because you a hell of a ball player. Don't listen to the white noise, man.
Hey, fuck all that. I'm being devil's advocate. Fuck all that. I was on his helmet when he was in college, Ben Simmons. Everything that they said about you, even before all them people were saying about you, is true, bro. Cause you know why? Cause you're showing that bullshit, bro. You're showing it. You're showing that you don't have shit to go your way, kind of shit. you come a different ass player. You know what? It's just like what the old folks used to tell me back in the day. You hang out with killers, you're a killer. If you hang out with a drug dealer, you're a drug dealer. You hang out with a
Player.
thief, you're a facts. I'm just keeping it all where I've been on. And you know, Bronson, I've been on this nigga helmet ever since he came in the league, bro. Ben Simmons, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? You talking about y'all? This is how I understand how people logical thinking. Y'all killed Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook been on the court way more than Ben Simmons have. What we talking about here, man? Yeah, y'all dudes is sad, bro. Like facts, though, bro. Yeah, y'all don't keep it a buck. That's why we give anybody smoke. Anybody. I'm like, oh boy, that be on Big Jaw. Anybody can get it. Anybody can get that smoke, bro. It don't matter how great you is. The greater you are, more expectations, and guess what comes with it? Accountability. Y'all don't like when us old people like me don't like to give you that accountability. I don't give you that accountability because guess what? When I was growing up, they gave you that accountability. And guess what, y'all? You know what's sad? I'm looking at his stats right now. I ain't gonna say his stats from this season. Basically, he's putting up devil. He's doing the devil favorite numbers right now. Draymond Green having a better season, and Draymond playing way more games than Ben Simmons, and that's sad, bro. I'm just keeping it real, man. Hey, shout out to GG. You already know. All in my room. I'm gonna let it shine, yeah. All in my room. I'm gonna let it shine. All in my room. I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine. Sing, babies. Let it shine, let it shine, oh yeah, because this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine, yeah, this little light of mine, I'm gonna sing, babies. Baby, I never forget those days, man. We sitting there sweating in the hot behind church. Got all the yellow cakes looking like Batman's sidekick. Man, cut it out. Because there's victory in Jesus. Just sweep around. Didn't they mention around? This is how Ben Simmons' career is like. Tomorrow, I dedicate my life to tomorrow. He's singing the whining song right now, man. Cut it out, man. Hey, I can't do that. And shout out to Mookie, man. But Mookie is famous though, bro. Hey, I ain't got nothing against Mookie, man. I know Mookie is a messy ass nigga though, man. But when he said that Mickey House Clubhouse ring, oh man. Oh, you say you're Baptist? Hey, it's all the same. It's all the same. I done my history about the churches and stuff, man. You know. I'm old school, man. I'm old school. Like I'm old school. Church of God in Christ. Thomas A. Dorsey. If you don't know about Church of God in Christ, you don't know about Thomas Dorsey. You need to raise your hand and go to the altar and repent. Then you be sitting there crying like Day when he was getting robbed and Friday after that. Oh Lord Jesus. When Mookie came out with that Mickey Mouse Club, baby, I think he used to come out singing that shit on the Panama Street. I was dead ass. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit was funny as fuck, bro. That what made Mookie famous to me, bro. On YouTube. That's just my opinion. Shout out to Mookie, man. Mookie got his little fanboys, though. He got a lot of them. But I've been trying to tell people, man, YouTube is a young people's game, bro. It is. If you're young, look at Greenlee. Shout out to Greenlee. Look at what he's doing. Man, Mookie had me. Man, Mookie funny as hell, bro. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to C Hill and one thing about C Hill, Showtime used to tell me all the time. They be like, T Price, man, you gotta remember, man, Mookie's young. And I always used to say, yeah, but you know what the difference was between when I used to say this shit, when the old person says something to me, I still have to listen. I still have to eat that. I still have to get humble. I still have to eat some crow. You know what I'm saying? You just can't say shit and don't get corrected. Man, shout out to Mookie, man. Mookie funny as hell. Hey, I got one of the best Mookie. Hey, for y'all Mookie fans, man. For y'all Mookie fans, shout out to Mookie, man. I'm going to do it one day, man. I don't know when I'm going to do it. I got the tape, Mookie, when you gave up on your Clippers, man. I got the live stream, bro. And shout out to Akeem Benson, too, my Columbus, Georgia brother, man. But tomorrow is very rare, I see today. Hey, man, I got the tape, Mookie. You already know I got the tape, Mookie. Don't have me put, hey, Mookie, you know I got the tape, bro. You know. Nah, bro, I ain't never got that. Hey, he got scammed, bro. Let me tell you something. If somebody send me, it's that is Alex. That's Alex, stay out there, GG. Hey, Alex, you stay in Michigan or you stay in Cali? I think you stay in Michigan. Murder Mitten. Man, hey, a lot of people don't understand this because you know us, man. We grew up in the church. Me, Gigi, and a lot of us old heads, they like to call us on YouTube, man. We grew up in the church, man, and I don't care if you're Baptist, I don't care if you're Pentecostal, I don't care if you're Seventh-day Adventist, Roman Catholic. Yeah, you stay. Hey, you stay in Jackson, bro? Man, get the fuck out of here, man. I've been to Jackson, man. You know Jackson got so many fucking prisons out there, bro. 517, you ain't lying. Man, you stay in Jackson, bro? Get the fuck out of here. I ain't know you was from Jackson. Hey, Alex, I was out there in your city in what year was that? I think that was like I always reference my shit. Who won the title that year? In 2008. In 2008, I was in Jackson, bro. I was working at McDonald's out there at the time. Cause my homeboy asked me to come out there with him and everything like that. And I went out there and I was working out there, man. Jackson was off the chain, bro. Hey, Gigi, you already know. You grew up Pentecostal, nigga. You was in church every night, nigga. Every night, nigga. Every night you was in church. Every night. I'm like, dang. But guess what? Then you'd be singing John P. Key. It's me, oh Lord, and I'm standing in the need. I am standing in the need. You be standing in the need of prayer, then all of a sudden now, huh? Man, quit playing, man. Hey, shout out to everybody in Michigan, man. Shout out to all my homies in Michigan, man. I got friends out there, man, that still keep in contact with me, man. That's in Murder Mitten, man. Dayton family, all everybody that's out there, man. Battle Creek, to Battle Creek, to Grand Rapids. I've been Jackson. I've been all through Michigan, man. Ann Arbor. That's why I watched Draymond Green. May the Lord watch between me and thee. while I'm absent. I'm in currently right now. Hey man, hey, I'm winning my 2K league right now, man. My homies already know how I gets down. You know what I'm saying? But one of my closest friends, she almost gave me my first L last night, though. I ain't gonna lie. She almost gave me my first L last night on this season. I'm currently undefeated on my 2K league right now, yeah. Shout out to my homies, man. This is what we do. And all my friends that I play against, you know what I'm saying? We all grew up we grew up together. Some I met them, you know what I'm saying? And I keep telling y'all, United States of America is not that big, y'all. They make it seem like it's so big. I met so many people that's out here that my dad taught in high school. Since I've been out here than I did in any place that I've been in my life, and that's facts. Now, I ain't gonna broadcast that shit, man. I can't do that shit on Twitch, man. I can't do that shit on Twitch, man. You know, Twitch bought me because they said that Jay Reed from Akron was the best player of all time. They blocked me forever, ever. Forever, ever, forever, ever. Because every time I go on StreamYard, I'd be like, is it gonna be today? Nope, you are not going live on Twitch. I'm being dead serious, yeah. And shout out to my homies, man, you know, because one thing I love about my friends, though, man, my homies that they know my struggle. They know everything that I've been through in my life, man. They know what I had to overcome. And even all my friends, you know what I'm saying? One thing they can always say, I never ask them for no money. I always ask them for advice, male or female. I'm a grown man. I got to go out here and get it every day. You feel what I'm saying? So shout out to my friends that helped me down at even all the church mothers and all the ministers and elders and evangelists, all the people that still be praying for me, y'all. Y'all just don't understand, man. Prayer, I know prayer changes things. I know prayer changes things. If it had not been for Jesus, where will I be? I know prayer changes things. It changes things. It changes things. It changes things. I know, God, that the Lord saved me. If it had not been for Jesus, where would I be? I know prayer that the Lord saved me. All right, children, let's go. He saved me. He saved me. He saved me. I know, God, that the Lord saved me. If it had not been for Jesus, where would I be? I'm so glad that the Lord saved me. He saved me. That's why you raise a child the way they did just go. They will not depart from it. It's just like that old school song. He's an on-time God. Yes, he is. Come on, church. Yes. He's an on-time God. And yes, he is. He may not be there where you want him. He may not be there where you want him, but he be there right on time. Be there right on time. He's an on-time God. Yes, he is. You already know what he is. But y'all hit that like button, man. We having fun right now. Shout out to my church friend right there. We already know, man. We know we ain't perfect out here, man. They be sipping on gin and juice, laid back. With my mind on my money and my money on my bond. I was rolling down the street, smoking indo, sipping on gin and juice, laid back. Man, y'all better stop playing with me, man. Hey, when you come talk to me, you gotta bring your basketball knowledge and definitely, I mean definitely your music handbook. Cause I could go deep, I could go gospel, I could go all that. Can't nobody do me like the Lord, cause can't nobody, come on, y'all, do me like Jesus. Can't nobody do me like the Lord, do me like the Lord. Can't nobody do me like Jesus. Can't nobody do me like Jesus. Do me like Jesus. Can't nobody do me like the Lord. Do me like the Lord. Can't nobody do me like Jesus. Cause know why? Cause he's my friend. Cause he's mine. Cause can't nobody, come on, man, do me like Jesus. Can't nobody do me like the Lord. Can't nobody do me like Jesus. Cause he's my friend. I'm like, man, how many times is this lady gonna say that? He my friend. I'm taking y'all way back. As Dizzle, where you at when I need you, as Dizzle? See, that's why I like women. See, you know what? I need to get my female friends, you know what I'm saying, that grew up in the church, that come up on here and could testify with me, that could sing. You know, it's testimony service. You know, you can sing your song and you can testify. Believe I testify while I got a chance, yeah. Believe I testify. Come sing, babies, while I got a chance. Look at my baby. Believe I testify while I got. Yeah, I know why you gotta be on. I already know. We gotta testify. You know what I'm saying? We got a testimony service now open. You can sing your song. You know. Hey, I'm in that zone today, man. That Kobe pat, man. That Kobe got just got me going, man. It just like got me doing. I was talking with the old heads, man, when I was doing my stream earlier, man. Them dudes had me, man. I was sitting there talking to them while they were smoking that Kobe pat, man. I got a contact from here to I don't know what, boy. I ain't gonna lie, boy. I've been in my bag. You know what I'm saying? You know. Then they be singing like John P. Key. It is me, it's me, oh Lord. Said I'm standing in the need. I am standing in the need of prayer. That's I'm standing in the need, standing in the need, standing in the need, standing. Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop it, man. Y'all gotta stop it. That's how I feel like when these dudes be talking to me, man. Mm-hmm. Oh, let's talk about some players right quick. Everywhere Trey goes, he lights the fire of cold, yeah. Everywhere Trey goes. I'm talking about Trey Young. He doesn't let it shine, y'all. Yeah, I've been to Nike. Man, Alex, I stay in Oregon, bro. Or hey, Alex, I stay in Oregon. I'm in Nike headquarters. So my Nikes out here, yep, in my white tee, yep, in my Nikes. I don't get the Nikes that everybody else get. I get the original ones I'm from where it's at right here in the state of Oregon. That's Ashton Keach the Nikes. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I got Kyrie's, man. Only new school player I got in this era is Kyrie Irving, and guess what? I didn't pay not one a lick for him. Everywhere I Trey goes, he is a diva, yeah. He fired Nate McMillan because he don't like criticism. He took a private plane because he didn't want to be with his teammates, y'all. His teammates, man. You talking about Thornberry, as my boy Will Strong said, you talking about Thornberry? Are we talking about Thornberry? And these players, like these young people tell me I gotta respect. RESPECT. Nigga, this ain't Aretha Franklin. Cause y'all the same people that sit there talking about, you make me feel, yes. You make me feel, yes. You make me feel just like a natural woman. And you got people talking about they want to take that song away. Who are you? Are you a woman? Stop it. I feel like Ludacris. I know it's strange, but my brain is going insane. I'm off the chain, sipping on the fifth for the golden grain. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Stop, slapping a nigga today. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Slapping a nigga today. I know it's strange, but my brain's going really insane. I'm off the chain, sipping on the fifth for the golden grain. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Stop. Slapping the nigga today. I feel like slapping the nigga today. Yes. This morning, I woke up on the side of the bed. All that kind of stuff, man. I hate my job today. I feel like slapping the boss, but I feel like slapping my boss. It's just a thought, man. I don't feel like slapping my boss. My boss is too damn cool, but during them times though, you feel like really slapping your boss, bro. Like, man, like that. Never one in my time, I felt like slapping somebody, man. But you know, that's just not that's just like me, man. You know, y'all dudes be sounding like Pops, man. Y'all be sounding like Pops on Friday, man. Nobody got me pussy whipped. I whips pussy. Boy, you look good in your Tough Life security outfits, kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. It's a bunch of Scooby-Dooby-Doos. Where are you? We need some help from you now. Come on, Scooby-Doo, I see you. We need some help from you now. Come on, y'all. Come on, Scooby-Doo, I see you. Come on, man. Y'all gotta quit playing with me, man. This is how these people be talking to me on YouTube, man. I be putting myself on mute just crying. I'm literally crying tears, man. And rest in peace to Pops, man, for Friday, man. You already know, Detroit native, man. You already know, Alex. I already know. As in the great words of my boy Will Strong, raise your hand when you come talk to me. I mean, raise them. From the bottom of my heart to the depths of my soul. Yes, Lord. Completely yes. Say, babies. Completely, yeah. My soul says yes. I need you, Lord. I need you. I need you. From the bottom of my heart to the depths of my soul. I need you. I need you. My soul says yes. Oh yeah, you already know, Alex. That's a classic. Hey, Alex, you ain't never lied. When he sat there and popped some Vampire Brooklyn Bitch Stinking Wolf, man, that was classic. Y'all gotta do your homework when y'all come talk to me, man. That's all I'm saying. Man. Yeah, you gotta do your homework, man. Hit that like button, y'all. We having fun. We just now getting started. I wish I had some people on the panel with me come kick it with me. You know what I'm saying? You know, because the old head's about to come chop it up with me. I'm about to sit there and converse, have some basketball talk with them right quick before they go pick up their grandbabies and talk about their badass children. You know what I'm saying? The disrespectful kids, no matter how old they is and shit. You know what I'm saying? They look at me like a son. They look at me like a mother. You know, like a mother to a son and a father to a son and all that. These dudes be having me dying for y'all. I wish I could come on here one day with these old people, man, because this people on YouTube, they ain't gonna receive to it too much because we talk about real stuff, man. You know, now YouTube is like, you know, YouTube is to me is just like, I never forget this. I always say this all the time. When I came on my stream, I almost had 500 some videos. So within 2 years, I have done 500 videos. Almost at 500. I'm getting close to there. Let me just tell y'all on some real shit right here, y'all. All right. There's people that got 58.6 and 97.6 and all this other stuff. But guess what they don't have, y'all? They don't have the videos. They don't have the content. There's a lot of times I've been by myself. I'm by myself right now. You know, shout out to Ron Child for coming in, chopping in with him, man. Hey, this is a classic one, man. Ron Child was all up in his nose, GG. I'm like, Ron Child, don't you know I see you? That nigga was all up in his nose, man. Like, yo, like, dude, you on live, bro. Like, yeah, bro. Like you on live, nigga. Like, you live, bro. Live on Old Head Podcast. We have a Lions Den basketball community sitting there digging up his freaking nose. Yo, this is gonna be a classic. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is gonna be a classic. Where Will Strong? Wilts, where you at when I need you, man? SY, where you at when I need you? Soundwave, Anthony, where you at when I need you, bro? My boy Sean the Chef, man, where you at when I need you right now, man? Y'all niggas is missing on the milk carton. We just keep it real over here, man. I know people just don't know how I am, so I have to reintroduce myself like I'm fucking Jay-Z or some shit. Well, allow me to reintroduce myself. And I ain't got to do all that shit. If you ain't heard me back then, of course my name ain't. You know what I'm saying? I changed my name for a reason. Because that's all these dudes on YouTube be saying to me ever since I got on YouTube. Man, you sound like an old head, dude. That's a dude. They be saying the same thing about me when I was growing up as a kid. I've been around nothing but older people my whole entire life. Man, that nigga sound like Soundwave, bro. He sound like Soundwave from He-Man, bro. He sound like the Decepticon, bro. I got you, Ron John. I got you, bro. Oh, it's somebody else. What's good?
What up, T?
What up, good with it, man?
So y'all, I was gonna check in with you, man. This Tarv Mace time of the night. We on Ticket TV.
Oh, all right. Where you from?
Ace Time, the one that was talking to you the other night.
Yeah. Oh yeah, hey. I could say the way that you talk to you is from H Town, man. You over there looking like Trey the Truth a little bit.
Everybody said me that.
Man, you do look like Trey the Truth, bro. No lie. Hey, you know what's crazy about H Town, man? This is why I got love for the South. Number one, I'm from the South. And number two, I used to live in Lake Charles, Louisiana. I used to see when Screw came out. because Screw came out when I was in high school. Dudes just look at me in high school, and my friends would look at me like I was crazy. Then once I lived in Louisiana, you know what I'm saying? I remember Back to the Capitol, all that shit. I remember going through all that shit back in the day. This was back in 2002 when I got out. You know what I'm saying?
I got a chance to go to them. I got a chance to go to 2 Capitals before they shut it down. I was a youngster, young pup, but my big cousin that was taking me down there with him, and it was a crazy sight to see at 12, 13 years old. I experienced some grown men shit at a young age. That's all I can say.
Hey, I respect you. A lot of people don't understand. Hey, explain to the YouTube world about the Kappa, man. Y'all think Freaknik was the shit, nigga? I've been to Freaknik. I'm from Georgia. Freaknik wasn't nothing like Back to the Kappa, my nigga. It ain't no. You talking about niggas that's gonna be. You should have had They should have had Kendrick Lamar playing that song. I'm a sinner. And it's probably gonna sin again. Man, you gonna see so many. You gonna see so many. You gonna see women that's better than your wife, your girlfriend, everything. You be like, God damn! And they sitting there giving you the eye like, man, y'all don't understand, man. That's why I love about the South, man. Shout out to my boys in Texas, man, and my boys in Louisiana, man. Cause y'all niggas taught me a lot about life, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's why, Southern bros, man, we all stick together, bro.
Yeah, you know, that Kappa, man, just, I mean, I wish we could still have it, but the time of the life, the way the world is now, you won't be able to enjoy it. Yeah, I think it'll be more crimes than the enjoyment how it was back then, like you say.
You already
got
know.
Women you ain't never seen before. You got women that look like Beyonce. That's from Houston, too. That's out here on top of cars, butt naked, all type of shit. Like, you know, the Kappa was wild. And I was 12, 13, 14 down there.
Let me talk about Beyonce right quick. Shout out to my homie, because he just messaged me about Beyonce. He's like, T Price, man. You remember back in the days when you got out of prison, I used to talk about Beyonce. I was like, yeah. He's like, man, I see so many fine women that's from that look better than Beyonce, that's from Houston, that don't wear that makeup. I'm like, dude, I've been trying to tell you that for way back then, bro.
Oh, God. A bunch of them down here, man.
I'm like, hey, this is a saying I've been saying on YouTube. These dudes be on here, and these females too. It go both ways across the fence. Y'all be sitting there busting y'all mayonnaise on them napkins, nigga. Whatever, just be clean yourself off, man. For real, man. Like, all these celebrities, man, black is beautiful, bro. Black is beautiful. You know, black is beautiful, man. There's so many ethnicities of being black and everything, even by race. You know, so there's so many ways of being black. Y'all don't understand how strong the black community really is in this world.
A lot of people have black in them.
Mm-hmm. I know some white people.
They don't know it, and they don't even know it.
I met some white people out here, bro. They got black family members. You know what I'm saying? You know, because they got married in. And you know what they sit there and say? They're like, man, my parents was racist, but once I met this guy, when I met this woman, my mother, cousin-in-law, whatever it is, you know, family member wise. They're like, man, them people are some of the nicest people. When I go back home to down south, they made me feel so much love that I never felt in my life. And the food is great. And the food is great.
You already know. We can barbecue damn near anything down here. You bring it, it's going on the pit.
I don't know how old you is, man, because I could go all the way back on Chop and Screw music, bro. Like, I go all the way back.
I grew up on, me and you like a 9-10 year difference. You know, I think I'm 33.
Okay, yeah, you still around the same age frame as us, because I'm 44.
Chop and Screw was everything. Growing up at H-Time, being from the city, from the north side, I mean, that shit was everything, bro. It wasn't nothing else being played. Music didn't sound right. Me listening to New York rappers at first, I didn't like it growing up because if the music wasn't chopped and screwed, it wouldn't sound right. Like, it was no point of listening to.
And y'all talking to somebody who's really from Texas. See, this is why I'm trying to tell you, everybody wasn't blessed to have cable and all that. And see, me, I lived everywhere in my life. So by the time I reached high school, I listened to New York, West Coast. I remember when Nelly used to come out in St. Louis. She used to come to my little town where I stayed at in Kansas, was selling CDs out the trunk, all that stuff. But my homies back then, we didn't even like Nelly. Only one we used to like was Ali and Murphy Lee.
Everybody fuck with Lee. Everybody fuck with both of the Lees, man. Same thing down here. We ain't really fuck with Nettie like that. I mean, I remember
Mm-hmm.
growing up in my hood, people that's from Houston or been in Houston, they know about Homestead. Homestead, that's my hood area I grew up on it. That's where a lot of legendary block parties had. But that's when the
That's
celebrity
true.
been a celebrity. You ain't see them on social media posting shit, so when you see the celebrity from New York or California, you seen them live right then and there in the hood.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? You getting the access.
You ain't lying. Because let me tell you a story. When I got out of prison, right, I remember Slim Thug was literally back in the day. He was tall as fuck, but that nigga literally looked like a toothpick back in the day, bro. Like
Yeah,
a
he was bony,
toothpick.
all bone.
Y'all
He
people
was
don't
bony
understand.
back
You talking to a Texas dude that lives there. Not to let you know, to validate my story. Man, Slim Thug, man, he used to come to Lake Charles every fucking weekend. It's just like, y'all remember that shit? I know this is your generation. You remember College Hill? On
Hell
BET,
yeah.
they used to come on. You remember that chick No
Remember
Draws
College
when
Hill
she
on
came?
BET? Yeah.
You remember that chick No Draws?
Yep.
The finest, yeah. I had homies.
On
My
season,
homies still
yeah,
got.
on season 2.
Yeah, my homeboys and homegirls still got videos of her doing. I ain't gonna put out her dirty laundry, but she did a thing when she came to Lake Charles, bro.
Yeah.
She became a legend in the wrong way.
See, a lot in the wrong way for sure. See, a lot of people like you mentioned Slim Thug. Like Slim Thug is from my area. Like he's from the same hood area I grew up on. You know, he from Homestead, Cynicwood neighborhood to be exact, and he moved to Acres Home. See, Slim Thug is one of those legendary millionaires. See, the world, I know the people on the podcast probably watching, they ain't never been to Houston or don't really know about Houston culture.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the things they know from Houston is probably like South Walker. And South Walker like one of the biggest artists right now out of Houston. You know, that's worldwide, it's global.
Mm-hmm.
But you from Texas, you know. If you from Texas, man, especially H-Time, we got so many legendary rappers that never had to go global because they make $1 million. They become millionaires out of Texas. They become millionaires out of rapping down south. They ain't got to Oklahoma. They can go Oklahoma, Louisiana.
I listen to all of them. My niggas
probably
Zero.
Florida or Atlanta. They don't got to go far.
Hey, I remember when Zero and Trey was one
Hey,
man on
Road
ABM.
truth, man.
Hey, Ro was my nigga, because you know.
Yeah, you already know, asshole by nature.
And you know what my favorite song by Zero? I'm gonna have you laughing right quick. I'm in Oregon, but it's like I tell people, I live everywhere. So I've been listening to Chop and Screw for a minute. This is my story. I remember back in the day. You remember how Zero went off, man? You know what I'm saying? Zero the Crooked, man, and that song he did was what was that song he did with old girl? It was him, ABN. I forgot that one girl that was on there. Man, Zero got so many. Y'all people don't understand, man. Houston always got not just the rap game, but even way back then when they had H-Town boys when I was growing up. You know what I'm saying? Houston was going to shine no matter what, y'all. Y'all just understand. I don't understand, like, people don't understand. Don't y'all understand Texas is basically like their own fucking country?
See,
my old lady, she want to go to Texas. I'm like, girl, if I go to H-Town, man, you got to have that bread to go out there, bro. But you can't survive. Excuse me. You can't survive out there. You know what I'm saying? Because shout out to my boy James, my boy Greenleaf, my boy Polo, you know, there's a lot of dudes, and my boy Atlantean, he's from H-Town too. That's a lot of people and my boy Texas T. You know what I'm saying? Man. And there's so many people I know that stay in Texas, man. I got childhood friends still stay in Texas, man, H-Town. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody that in H-Town. Not just H-Town, the whole state of Texas, man, period.
Yeah, whole state of Texas, period. Dallas, San Antonio, Austin, the small areas, Corpus Christi.
It take you a whole day just to drive out of Texas, bro. It take you a whole fucking day to drive out of Texas, man. It's just like California, bro.
I drove from Texas to motherfucking, and I drove from Texas to Akron, Ohio, 2018. Longest drive I ever had in my life.
Reed? You went to go see Jay Reed? I'm just asking. Just asking a question. You went to go see Jay Reed, aka LeBron, in 2018, because you know. Yeah, you break it up because it's just where you're at on the highway. I got the big homie on here.
Like that.
I got the big homie on here. The underrated darkness is in the building, man. My big bro, the best kept secret on YouTube, y'all. Y'all go support my brother, man. He be spinning out jewels. They underrated, man. I've been listening to all your videos, bro. You keep me going, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You keep me going out here, bro. I ain't lying. Shout out to my big bro, underrated. And my underrated. Let me ask you this though, too, before you chime in. How's that PS5 though? I wish I had one.
That PS5. I'm trying to tell you, man.
You give me break.
Yo, hold your side, man. Yo, man, I was with the mess. I was playing at you. She said, yeah. She said, yeah, I see you. This is my first guy last year because she got it on my birthday. We could order in. Yeah, do that. Yeah, I kind of. And I know other video guy. I have video guy. Even like play P3, I never do that. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
That P5, but I gotta call you something because my audio, because I can't fix my audio.
Fix your audio on what? On the PS5?
Yeah, it's like sometimes when I cut it on, it comes on. And so then sometimes it doesn't come on. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's a TV or I don't know.
Okay, how long you had your sister?
Nah, not even a year yet.
You need to get it clean, bro. You know how to clean it?
No.
I guarantee that's probably one of the main reasons why. Clean your system out. I paid one of my coworkers who's a tech. He's a tech nerd, low key, but he fixed mine for me, bro. Cause you remember when I used to do my streams on here, man?
Yeah.
He's like T-Price. When I did that shit was so fucking black. I was like, God damn. I was like, dude, I ain't smoked in my room in a year and a half. He was like T-Price. Because a lot of people don't understand about Oregon. I ain't never seen so much dust in my life till I came to Oregon. Dust is crazy. I'm always cleaning off everything, my system, my room, because dust accumulates so bad out here that I ever lived in my life, bro. Y'all don't, man. I clean. Hey, just go get it clean. You just gotta find somebody to know how to clean and know what they doing and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And
I'm in VA. I'm in VA though, so you know.
Yeah. You got whatever your location is, bro. Because if you was out here, you could have literally went on the stream while we doing the stream right now. I could be there in less than 2 minutes. They'll check it out, clean it out for you, and boom, there you go.
Well, okay, I'm gonna look into that because, like I said, my audio come on sometimes, and it's sometimes it doesn't come like, what the fuck, man?
Hey, did you get a warranty on your PlayStation? I always get a warranty on mine. Did you get a warranty on yours?
I think I got asked to miss that, but I think she did.
Yeah, because I remember you was telling me about it when you was like T-Price. So big little bro. So I get the PS4, PS5. I was like, dude. I was like, in all respect, go ahead and get the 5, bro. But this is one of the main reasons. This is just me, your little bro, talking to you. This is why I never got the PS5 because you know how back in the day how PlayStation used to be. Remember when they came out with the PlayStation and then went to the PS2.
Yeah,
what they did on the PS2, PS1. Yeah, they had the same games. They had the same games for the 1 and 2. PS5 is the only. I don't understand.
You can't play. You can't even play. And then when but check it out, how P5 make their money, and they be pimping. This is what they do. If you have P4, right? If you get a game P4, you gotta order from the line. You cannot play that shit. That's how they get motherfucker. Cause she said, "Would you get the P4?" I don't want P4. I want to get the P5. I don't want a P4. And that's how they get people. I said, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you can still play some games on P5. God said you got to get digital, and then at the same time, you know, they can catch you with get digital. So I'm like, nah. So I feel like this. I might as well wait, you know, like because what happened was a few months ago, the Madden 23 came out, and they had one day for like if you get like 7, you can get 70%. You can get it. But the sad thing about it was like limited. It was a limited edition.
Right.
Ain't get that shit, man. Like, nah, man. So, you know what I mean? So that's what I told you. You right, though. Because even, like, if you get a P, like, you have a P3, you can play P4 on your P3.
Right. That's all thing I don't understand about that's one of the main reasons why I never got a PS5, because honestly, my boy, I talked to Charlotte, my homie, man, because he worked for PlayStation. He was like, bro, go ahead, get you a P5. I got you on the hookup and all that. I'm like, dude, I'm like, y'all don't. And one thing I don't like about the PS5 edition, because I understand the graphics and you could do certain shit compared to the PS4 and everything like that, but they don't have the same game. One thing about the 3, the 2, and the 1, when they did the crossover series, like the next Legendary Edition, man, look at the South, bro. I can't wait till I get back out there, man. I see them clouds, bro, and I know you down south, bro. Shout out to the homie that came through, bro, man. I'll be home pretty soon, bro. But man, salute to my big brother, man. Hey, y'all, this is legendary right here, y'all. This is the man that man, I've been following this man since I came out here. Him and Ticket and everybody, bro. Y'all talking about some basketball knowledge. You got to know what you talk about when you come talk to Underrated Darkness. And that's a fact. And anything that you do, I'm being straight for real with y'all. And he don't play. You ain't gonna sit here and disrespect and all that. You gotta come with your basketball knowledge, your life knowledge, and everything. And then he's gonna decide your fate. It's like, finish him.
Right. I be telling you know how we do it, man. Yo, like I told I told him on my birthday last year on his channel, I'm not playing with your fools, man. Mm-hmm. If y'all cannot match what I give, there's no I'm not conceited or nothing. This history, I'm a walking history, yo. Mm-hmm. I'm walking history, man. And I'm not just saying I learned from the best. And even I learned T-Price. I learned from the best, man. I'm a walk, yo. Yeah, you want to talk about football? You want to talk about baseball? I could talk. Y'all don't. Come on, stop playing. I be holding back, bro. I said, y'all ain't ready. Man.
Hey, this is one thing I tell them too. Underrated, because you already know how I get down, bro.
Well, of course, I know you get down.
You know I get down with the baseball. I know all this stuff, y'all. It ain't just basketball. I know.
Right.
I'm talking about for baseball, even Underrated. We grew up in the era we watched everything, bro.
Everything. You gotta know.
Everything. Because you gotta know what you're talking about when you talk. When you sit. This is the difference between today's era compared to our era that we grew up in. Mm-hmm. We get around some grown folks. And know what them grown folks gonna do? They're gonna test your might, just like Mortal Kombat. And you better know what you're talking about. And guess what I used to do? I used to sit there and hold conversations with them. But guess what I was doing more than? I was listening. You see what I'm saying? I didn't act like I know everything. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to bring my sports and politics. It's somewhere in my channel. I don't know where I stopped at. And what I'm going to do, you definitely going to be included, man. I'm bring real motherfuckers. I'm not waiting no more. Y'all, we want to teach.
Yeah, we got to teach this game, bro. Right. You got it. And you know, shout out to Young Africa, because a lot of people was coming at me in my comments. I'm not scared of Young Africa. I respect that young brother, because he actually even though he's 24 years old, he actually know the game. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? Just because we have difference in opinions don't mean that I hate anybody. I don't hate anybody. I don't have a hating soul in my body. That's just number one.
That's true. Yeah, and you know what, brother T-Price? An icon doesn't mean that you have to be famous, okay?
That's true.
Let me say it again. An icon doesn't mean that you're famous. Because people fail to understand. Like people say, what about the legendary Pele? That he passed away sometime last year. Mm-hmm. I said, do you know how many motherfucking cups Pele was winning in the 60s, yo? In Brazil? You know how many he opened the doors of blacks around the world, men? Because back then they wasn't really playing, y'all. Matter of fact, Pele, a lot of people don't realize I'm dropping knowledge of Major League Soccer back in the 70s. He helped the New York Cosmos won four world titles in New York.
That's a fact.
And he was past his prime.
That's why, underrated. That's why I always say, like, if you really want to go into this, hey, I think about you all the time. Like, people really want to talk about sports. Like give with people like me, give with people like underrated, man. We gonna test you, see if you really know the stuff that we know. And then if we don't know anything, guess what we're gonna do? We ain't gonna act like we better than you, that we know more. We're gonna learn from you, because we learn from all ages, because everybody sees stuff differently.
Yeah, like I said, man, go get back to New York and drop another Jew. There was that, as you know, bro. You was coming up. It was indoor. It was indoor soccer. You know,
man.
You know, right. You know who was the dynasty of that? The New York Arrows. Look it up. Yo, stop playing. I keep on telling y'all, stop playing with me. And a lot of people don't know. During that time of hockey, the New York Islanders started their dynasty in the late 70s, while the New York Arrows was winning cups. But what happened was, indoor soccer at the time they ain't had the funds to keep it rolling. Man, New York Arrows, they had the best soccer players in the world was scoring. I mean, indoor scoring, dog. They was in Long Island. I told people, look it up. They was scoring like so. I was looking back, bro. In New York, we had the New York Islanders.
Yep, you sure did.
Start their dynasty in the late 70s. Then you got the New York Arrows. Then you got the Yankees back then was winning some titles and stuff. The Knicks, you know what I'm saying? And so then that's when a lot of people don't know that the people talk about the Big East and stuff. Well, the Big East really came out the early 80s, but they start talking about it in the late 70s. You know what I'm saying? So I remember those times. And so, but there was other teams. But see, back then, you know, you gotta esports. You gotta know your fundamentals, man. And that's what people understand. You mean fundamentals is part of life, man. People always talk disrespecting basketball, man. Stop disrespecting. Yo, basketball is not a hospital. No, basketball is a thinking sport, man. Because you gotta know angles, and you gotta learn how to study play. You gotta learn how to play defense, how you size up an offense and everything. You know what I'm saying? Little stuff like that. How you call out picks. You know what I'm saying? Know they sweet spot. You know the great players. You know what they do? They find dead spots on floors.
Right.
They find how the ball bounce off the rim. What the dead spot on the back? Well, come on, man. I go on. I tell people, stop playing with me, man.
I be saying the same thing. Yeah, I be getting that from you, man, because it's like what the old school used to tell me all the time. Stop playing with me. Like when it comes to when it comes to this basketball or anything in life, man, it's just like, man, stop playing with me, y'all. Like I don't care what it is. I know about it. Because you got to study yourself. You got to study this stuff, man. You got to do your due diligence. You got to go back and study. Look how the things was back then. A lot of these new generations, what they don't factor in is this specific thing, y'all. I ain't talking about all of them. I'm talking about some of them. They want to factor in. They want to factor in old school stats and equate them to today's stats, but
you can't do that.
You can't do that. Because this is why I say that. You know why I say that? They actually disrespect the old school players, but they just don't know that. To me, it's disrespectful. Guess what? Because all the old school players, they play way more games than these players.
Right. And go more your point. Every time we talk about Grace, we talk about Dr. J. So you picture if they would have had stats on Dr. J, do you know how much quadruples he would have had, or stuff like that? We have to put him up like Oscar Robinson. Do you know why? If you don't know what phase Dr. J was doing, he was not doing dunks. He had Jimmy. He put block shots and all that, steal the ball and stuff like that. Do you know? A lot of people don't know. I mean, if NBA would have kept his stats, you know, he could have had almost quadruples than probably Oscar Robinson. And you all due respect of Magic Johnson, he's a great. Magic would still have to play catch up to him.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And so
Yeah.
let's go more on your point, brother TP. That's what I'm saying, man. I say, yeah, like you said, that's a great point. You cannot, because some of them stats are they 50, 60 years ago, they wasn't. I told them if y'all would keep the stats back in the 50s, like George Mikan. Oh, who's George Mikan? He the one started the dynasty of the Lakers. They were the Minneapolis Lakers. Stop playing with me, y'all.
Hey, not only that, hey, before Anthony chime in, this is why I say this, y'all, and the grind already know what I'm going with this. Why you think I'm gonna let somebody that's older than me that's actually seen this? I seen it, but he saw it in real time compared to when I saw it. But I still did my due diligence. Let me ask you a question, bro. Why you think? Tell the new generation. Why you think, in your opinion? Because you already know my opinion about this. How disrespected Wilt Chamberlain and Jerry West gets in today's era.
But it ain't disrespectful. You gotta understand when they play against the Celtics with these 60, they just have better players. And then at the same time, if you look at the NBA, what you think that logo? That's just Jerry West, dummies.
Mm-hmm.
He was impacted in the NBA. A lot of people don't know. Yo, Jerry West just shoot. You crazy, Jerry West? Jerry West had a total package, offense and defense. What is you talking about?
He made more defensive teams than a lot of these players in this era.
A lot of these players. That's what I'm saying. And then,
I already know.
And I'm gonna tell you like this. You know my favorite big man is Wilt Chamberlain. I don't care what anybody say. I take Wilt any day.
I will too.
Because Wilt is a walking quadruple. T. Price send it to me. I'm saying.
Talking about this stat right here? Talking about this one right here?
Yeah. And let me explain this again. That's in his twilight, his career.
His twilight, on his last legs kind of stuff.
On his last leg. Now, a few years after that, he retired. So you think about, picture if they would have kept them stats like 9 to 10 years before that. Come on, man. Y'all stop. Listen. I know y'all love Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I mean, he's a great. I get it, because there's some people like Kareem. He's the most decorated player ever, in college. Right? So, but they never get credited in the NBA. He should get more credit because he continued that and everything. So shout out to our brother Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He is a great. But I'm sorry, I'm taking Wilt.
And you know what? And you know what? I've been doing my history. I already told you this. I've been doing my history about Wilt when I was 9 years old, bro. When I was like, I went to the librarians like, I want to know about Wilt Chamberlain. The lady looked at me so big. She's like, you want to know about who? I was like, Wilt Chamberlain. She was like, come on. And then she gave me a couple of passes. She was like, then you go to University of Kansas. When you had time, this is when I was in foster care at the time. I used to go to University of Kansas, and I went to the University of Kansas. I went up there and everything like that. And I asked the lady, the librarian, I said, I want to know about Wilt Chamberlain. She brought me one particular side that was all Wilt Chamberlain, all the Kansas greats, everything. But it's still like that to this day, though. You know about them players that Wilt Chamberlain, y'all, I don't understand the disrespect Wilt get, but y'all dudes can't fool me, man. I think the most dominant player, I know everybody won't say it's Shaq, but dude, Wilt was a world-class athlete, y'all. A world-class athlete.
Yeah, world-class athlete. This motherfucker.
And another thing too, underrated, but they don't like to realize, so they don't like to mention. When Wilt first came in the league, they wasn't even keeping stats.
No, it wasn't.
Who you think? And I always said this, underrated. If they would have kept stats way back when, Wilt Chamberlain, you think the records he has right now is untouchable? Will nobody be able to break his shit, bro?
And he still got 90. They said he still got over 90 records.
Right, he still got 90 records.
Never can be broken.
That never can be broken. Y'all want to
We
tell me
talk
that
about
Wilt is
offense
not a
and
great
defense.
defense, right?
Offense and defense.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying. So I'm just saying, go more on my brother TP here. Do your history, yo. Do you hear what I'm saying? And then, well, we sorry, the late great Will Chamberlain. We said we ain't gonna start on Bill Russell.
Mm-hmm.
Talking on the defense, he could have scored, but he played defense. Cause you think about it, they would have kept the stats of Will Chamberlain and Bill Russell. I'm talking about blocks. I know people love Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I get it and everything. He is a great. He can't even come close to that shit. You know, each of them could have had like probably 20,000 blocks. They would have kept the stats like in the early 60s and the early 60s, late 50s.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, can I ask a question? What year they started about blocks? What year?
No, we just. Oh, I know the question you're trying to say. I'm gonna ask my big bro. Hey, big bro, I know you know this and refresh my memory as well. When they start keeping all these stuff as stats.
Yeah. What year?
I'm gonna tell you this. I forgot, but I could say it was little by little of these stats. So I said that I would start seeing it. I said like late 70s, early 80s.
And how many years? And we got to think about y'all. What year did Will Chamberlain came in the NBA? And they wasn't even counting stats.
59.
And they didn't start keeping it to the 70s. So basically, y'all, you got 11 years where you don't see no stats. It just goes. This is why I've been trying to. I've been saying this forever, and grinded and underrated. You already know where I'm going with this.
Yes, sir.
If they would have counted stats from way back, Wilt Chamberlain, you think the 90 stats is untouchable now? Guess how much man, it's so much stuff that y'all don't understand about this game, bro.
And right, and this is what I'm saying. They started calculating Oscar Robertson triple doubles in the 80s. So let's understand it. What about them other 6 or 7 and 10 years even before that, yo?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I love Magic.
Right.
I love Magic. Don't get me wrong. He's a great. They cannot put. They can't put a hand. And let's just put this out to the late. I mean, Oscar Robertson, the great Oscar Robertson. Oscar Robertson on the money steals too.
Mm-hmm.
God, people, y'all don't tell you that. Come here, all NBA.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Put some respect in his name too, man. I'm saying, Dave, man. Come on, man. A lot of these plays, you gotta understand. A lot of these plays, they was the king stats on them. So you'd be surprised if they would have kept stats on these great players in the 50s and the 60s. I'm telling y'all that even in the 70s, I mean, even the 70s, right, and going to the 80s. You got the 80s, no, I'm up to the 80s. I put like mid-80s because, you know, the 80s, they were still playing good ball then. But the 90s is on, y'all motherfuckers would still play catch-up and y'all still would never match that shit. You know, to get those stats, you got to play 30 years.
Yo.
You cannot miss a game.
Cause my pops, I don't know what the NBA used to do, cause I remember my pops told me in football, they used to play like 11 preseason games. How many they played in the NBA back then? Cause he said they used to play a lot of preseason, but he never told me about the NBA though.
They play like 11, 12, 13 games.
Oh, 13?
Yeah.
Cause when I got into basketball, they used to play like 9 basically the same thing, like 9 or 10. Cause he said in the NFL, they used to play like 11 preseason games. I said, what?
You mean NFL?
Yeah, that's what my pops told me. He said back in the 60s and 70s, they used to play like 11 preseason games. Or 10. I think it was 10.
You talking the NBA? You talking the NBA or NFL?
No, I was asking about the NBA. How many they played?
The NBA, it was I can't go by, but I remember that they played more than 10 games up to 15, 16.
Yeah, because when I got into the NBA, they used to play like 10, 11, I think, or 10.
But see, back then was fearless then too, because you got to make the team. See, when you in the preseason, when you make that team, it's not guaranteed that you.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah,
make it. It's easy right now Because
Yeah.
even like if you're a first round draft pick, I'm talking about way back then. You know what I'm saying? T Price. This wasn't no guarantee you're gonna make the team.
Hey, let me ask you a question, big bro, because you watch basketball longer than me.
Yes,
Let me ask your personal opinion. Friendship is elevate, because wrong is wrong, is right, right?
Uh-huh.
Absolutely. So let me ask you this question. I didn't know Ticket put the stream up. Had me he said I didn't get in a heated argument with Low, but I know a lot of people follow shout out to people in Players Choice, but this was Ticket vision too. Ticket wasn't trying to be like y'all. Ticket been had this vision ever since the pandemic year. Go listen to the pandemic year. But this is one thing I say this, and I want to ask your personal opinion. Look at all the players that made first team, second team, third team, all NBA, right? We could go all the way back in basketball history. Okay, for the 70s, the 80s, and the 90s, and early 2000s to 2010. What's one thing that you saw back then? You saw people that made first team, second team, all NBA. Guess what you saw them at? In all defense. Am I right about that?
Yeah.
Did you do in today's era?
No. Because
That's all.
I ain't even cut you. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I wait.
No, I'm just saying because a lot of people say I got cooked. I already know
You
y'all.
ain't got cooked.
I ain't get cooked, but it's actually a known fact though. Yes, I know he brought up Magic Johnson and Dominique Wilkins and all this other stuff, but
another one, right?
But y'all don't understand. Yeah, they make all defensive team, but one thing you can't dispute, there was so much talent back then, bro. It was so much talent.
And let me say this
on every level. Go ahead.
And let me say this too, that people fail to understand that race and comes into the picture. If you already know, bro, almost 30 years ago, that's when the NBA, even when the U.S. Olympic team in '92, they start tapping in global and stuff. So you got to understand one thing.
Hey, Underrated. I didn't mean to interrupt you, bro. Hey, hold it down for me, bro. Hey, salute to my big bro, Underrated, man. Like, for real, though, man. But a lot of my homies be like, we're underrated, man. But they have been following you, man. They're scared yet to comment in the comment section. Like, Underrated ain't going to block you, man. Just comment, man. Comment when he goes live, bro. I got a lot of homies, man, that I grew up with, man, and they be following you, man. They be like, man, Underrated be speaking. Underrated is just, he grew up like how we did, giving up that wisdom and that understanding. Because when this man dead and gone, you're going to wish that you listened one day. But it'd be too late.
Yeah.
But go ahead, bro.
Go
Let him
ahead.
finish right quick, Ant. Go ahead, Ant. Hey, you know what? Hold on. I gotta get my. I'm about to laugh, make my big bro laugh. Cause you know how we get down over here.
Yeah.
He's the only dude that I know that's from New York City. New York City? You might as well grab a rope. This nigga like the Indiana Pacers more than the New York Knicks. Man, kill yourself, bro.
Yeah, man. Man, we gotta talk, man. Come on,
Yeah,
we gotta talk, nigga.
Hey, you gotta take him to the altar to get baptized and get saved all over again,
I gotta take you to the Rucker, man. You gotta get baptized. You can't.
Yeah, it's over 20 years.
Come on, man.
It's over 20 years.
You live in New York and you messing with the Hoosiers. Come on,
right,
man.
It's over 20 years, man.
Yo, man. Nah.
Right, get him, big bro. Tell him, bro. He can't do that. He's the only dude I know from New York that roots for the Pacers, bro. What kind of shit is that?
Yeah, you must.
It's over 20 years, man. It's 20 years.
Oh man, here we go. It's over 20 years.
We went to how many? We went to how many conference finals since I've been a fan? I think 6. We went to 6 conference finals.
It's like T. Price T. Price, he can live in Kansas, but yo, I'm gonna fuck with the Bruins. Come on, man, stop playing, man. Stop, man.
All right. Yo, could I say what I was about to say?
This is classic.
No, man.
Go ahead,
man.
I want to go off what. Go ahead.
Yo, T. Price, I want to go off what you said. A lot of guys don't play a lot of games. And I looked up my own stat the other day. And Anthony Davis, the most games he played in a year is 75. And Kawhi is 74. But they not the point because they get injured a lot. It's about the new guys. You know, the most games Luka played in the season is 72, and John Morant is 67. I'm like, John Morant's like 23 years old. The most games he played is 67. I can't believe that.
I'm gonna say 2 words: low maintenance.
Low maintenance.
Yeah.
And this is the thing they like to do. Yeah, Greg Popovich did that shit, but this is one thing y'all failed to realize when Greg Popovich did this because this one young brother brought this to light to me when we had a conversation about this at my job. They was winning championships when they was doing that shit though.
Yeah, and he was.
That's
I
major
got
difference.
Stat too. I looked
Go
up.
ahead.
All right, my bad.
I'll be back, y'all.
I looked up a stat too. This is my personal stat.
These old posts right quick, man. Go ahead, man. I'll be right back.
All right,
y'all hold it down, man.
All right, John Stockton played. They said 1,502 games. I think it's 15. Well, anyway, he played over 1,500 games, and he's like 6th on an all-time list with turnovers. He played more games than LeBron James. And LeBron James is the all-time turnover leader. So, you LeBron fans that's listening, you LeBron fans that's listening, Stockton played more games, got less turnovers. All right, that's all I got to say.
No. Let me go back to the point of the NBA.
I had to get that out. I just had to get it out.
No. You right now. You got to get it out because these LeBron-itis, man. Y'all crazy, man. Yo, I'm gonna be nice, so I'm not gonna get. But get back to the NBA. Y'all gotta understand how the NBA worked. In 1992, what the NBA had done, it helped globally though, but it has diminished American players. And so what happened was when they played, they start opening up different camps and they become global. But the average college player was not being talked about. And most of the college players I'm talking about, I ain't talking about just black college players. I'm talking about anybody that works that played more in college. You know what I'm saying? They was like vacant. And then I feel what the NBA also did wrong too. You just hand gift these global players to come to the NBA instead of they gotta earn it, just as we have to earn it here. Now, that's what I seen, and it's very, very disappointing that even you got some blacks that around overseas and everything don't respect the origin, history of the NBA, and that's blasphemy. Like Giannis, you're in Milwaukee, man. Oscar Robertson is a guard. You need to put some respect on his name. And that's why I don't like it. Karina Abdul-Jabbar. You don't say, oh yeah, y'all don't treat her right. You know what I'm saying? Like the ones that the NBA gets it right in that. I mean, at times they do. You make sure they take care of their legends. But I'm talking about the average player out here, the average fan. Not like me and you and TP. But y'all fail to understand, man. These people, when we talking about, they laid the groundwork.
Yeah.
They come in 92 and they act like they ain't did nothing. Come on, you did it, and then you come to go. But I'm not saying some of these global players is nice and everything, but all I'm saying, put some respect on the NBA, man. Put some respect on the NBA. Man.
Yeah, because T. Price was saying, well, he didn't say this, but I'm gonna say it. Like these new fans, they just look at. Well, I said this yesterday when I was on T. Price show. They just look at a box score. Well, you gotta watch the game, bro. You can't go by 87, 89. Like, you got to watch the game, how it was played. Like, even though, tell you the truth, that was the score of the game. Now, all is 130 to 125. That's not basketball. I be saying that to these young dudes online.
They don't want to listen.
Yeah, they don't want to listen. Yeah, they think this is basketball. This is not basketball, bro.
Let me tell you what happened. As you know, hey, you can vouch for that. And when T. Price comes back, we're going to touch on this again. When the NBA start accepting like global sponsors. And these sponsors saying that, listen, you know, these people they come to the NBA and came to score and stuff. There are certain defensive stuff that cannot happen no more. So you gotta educate. This is big of you. I want you to understand what I'm saying. This is a corporate. You know what I'm saying? Pit move. Yo, you know, you gotta tell these rats they cannot call a game like that. We want to see like. And so what happened was you taking a defensive player, a two-way player, make them. If they don't play defense, they can no longer play the NBA. That's why you got big man now. That's why they ain't no more big man on camps. That's why you don't have to foresee no guards. You play forward. I remember when I was coming up, you had each position of basketball, each position, right, of the sport that had camps. They show you how to play forward, offense and defense. You know what I'm saying? Point guard and stuff like that. To me, the point guard and the shooting guard and the small forward, I'm just saying, at that time, use something like a playmaker. So that means when I'm gonna go on defense now. You gotta know where that screen comes.
Yeah, but
you gotta know stuff like that. You gotta know how to turn. If a person don't know how to go left, you gotta make them go left. So somebody can come from the blind side and get it. You gotta know the ins and outs and stuff like that. You gotta call out pick. Yo, the pick is coming. You know what I'm saying? How to slip it shows you. That means you gotta know how to slip it. It's an IQ. That's what it's man. I'm telling you, it's a beautiful sport. But you know, you gotta know how to play it. And then what the sponsors had done, even in this country, now we cannot have that because our people came here, they don't like it.
Yeah,
that's what you see all these points scoring like that.
But they used to give us a clue. The announcer would say, "Yo, the fans like offense." They said that in every sport, the major sports. Fans like offense. Now, when it came into the game, like you guys said. Like, yo, nigga, you still gotta play defense though. They not letting you play defense. Like it's nothing you can really do. Like, cause when they say Drew Holiday is a good lockdown defender, but is he really is? I don't know. Like, cause I gotta see him.
I don't know. Like, people can talk.
Yeah, I don't really know. Tell you the truth.
Like this, man. You know, people say, "Yo, but they can hand check and stuff like that." Look at that. I say, "But
they break up the hand check." Yeah.
And then they are, but this is the thing about it. You gotta be conditioned. That's how they play defense. And then what defense not even hand check. They not defense. You gotta move your feet. How to take the charges. How to block shots and everything.
I'm glad you said about moving the feet. That's what Gary Payton said. He said he look at their feet movement. He don't look at the ball. He said how they move their feet.
Wherever the weights go, that's they gonna go.
Yeah, the waist and the feet. That's what Gary Payton said. He said he don't look at the ball. He look at the waist and the feet. Yeah.
And so this is the thing about this. People gotta understand. You play good defense, you gonna score points. How do you think people understand? Like the Lakers team back in the 80s, they run it, but they're on the league in defense because that's how they run. They got people like Charge, you got Cooper, you got other ones and stuff. That's how they start their fast break. Stop. Y'all gotta stop. And
you had with that Laker team, you had what's his name? The white dude with the glasses. What the fuck his name is? The white dude. The fuck is that? What the fuck his name is?
Start with a K. Got a K.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, him. What the fuck?
He's a cat. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I forgot his name. And he in the Lakers front office right now. What the hell his name is? Somebody in the comments, give me his name. I forgot his name. Kurt Rambis. Kurt Rambis. Yeah, Kurt Rambis.
Yeah, and look at what he was a set pick guy, shoot, get a little block, score point, have a rebound, and look at him. Yo, he drawing up plays. That's what it's all about fundamentals, y'all. People don't understand. Sometimes the best coach, who wants to be the best coach? Sometimes they knock the star player. Do you get that they come off the bench and they become great coaches? Now, one exception is, I mean, look, all right.
That's what.
Look at Bob Nelson. A lot of people don't know. Like they said, yeah, he was a good player. He was a good player, but you know his offense is woo. Oh my!
But one of my homeboys said what you just said. He said the great coaches are the guys off to the bench. Like Michael Jordan can't be a coach because he was a star player. But one of my homeboys said that. He said, the best coaches is the guys off the bench because they watch the game up front, like while they sitting on the bench.
They study both sides.
Yeah.
Of the game.
Yep. Yeah.
And that's the most important.
And that's why Steve Kerr, Phil Jackson, that's why they could coach. They was off the bench.
Phil Jackson, a lot of people don't know. Phil Jackson did play NBA, and he played the NBA with the Knicks teams when they won his 1969.
Well, he was coming off the bench with the Knicks.
That's what I'm saying, man. So you gotta understand. They say, well, look at that. He knew both sides of the ball. That's why you think the Bulls won. It's not just his offense. He knew a little defense too. See, but I could talk to you, and I can't talk to these people.
Yeah, it's hard to talk to the young guys, because they just read stats all day. They think they cooking, and they not. Like, that shit be killing me, man. I don't be liking that. Because they talk about stats. You didn't see the game, dog. Like, I hate talking to a 20-year-old on this shit when I'm on this line shit. I don't like talking to a 20-year-old. I could talk to you. If I'm wrong, you're going to tell me. Like, come on, man.
I'm not right on time, but I said I know. I do my due diligence, man. That's why I do my due diligence. I learn from the best, man. But I do my thing, y'all know we talking about, yo, he's the first one. No, he's not.
Yeah, they always say he the first one to do it. No, he's not. Yo, you gotta look it up, man. See, they don't research and shit and stuff. Like, they don't research.
They don't. I'm saying, people. Motherfuckers say, John Morant, he's the first one. No, he's not.
Yeah.
Stop the cap, yo. Do your
Nah, they don't do no research.
Stop studying for 25, 30 years and that's it. Y'all got to study beyond, man.
Yeah, a lot of guys that go to the 90s and now, because, it's a lot of LeBron fans because they don't like Jordan. So they go from the 90s to now. But like you just said, it's before that. You got to go before that.
I don't even compare Jordan to LeBron. Come on, man.
Yeah. It's no comparison. I'm not saying what they do. Yeah, it's no comparison. That's stupid. Like, that's dumb.
Yo, 6 and 6. What's 6? What are we talking about? 6 MVP, 6 titles. We ain't gonna talk about all NBA, all those years.
Yeah.
All defense, almost 10, 11, almost 9, 10 years.
Hey, this how I be looking at them when they say dumb stuff, underrated.
Yeah.
I be looking like him.
Yo,
I be looking like this when they be saying that these players better than the old school players. I'm looking like, man, let's cut this stuff out, bro. Like, y'all do, man. Y'all gotta learn the game, do your homework, bro, on everything.
Yeah, Brother T. Price, I'm glad you came back because I was telling people how the NBA had it was detrimental for the players in the USA, but it prosperous in I want you to hear this let me say this. In 92, see, the NBA was talking about going global even back in the 80s, but the timing wasn't there. So you got to understand when the USA did not get gold in 88, and I forgot to say that the Pan-African Games too, they didn't do all that good either. So the NBA said, because NCAA, when you play, we want to get college players and stuff to play, but they was getting beaten because the teams that they have around the world, they were sending their best players. They wasn't amateur.
Yeah, they was sending their professionals.
So what happened? That's what the NBA said. Nah, we got to do. we got to go pro, and that's what happened. They celebrated all 92 to be, let them know. Listen, it was the consciences. Let them know. Listen, we're going to promote the global game, but at the same time, we're going to show you how it's supposed to be done. But what I didn't like about it is really slower. The NCAA, it is really slowing men's college basketball down because it was no nourishing there anymore. It wasn't like people you cannot stay 4 years, and that's when people start getting the bad because. And then also, I was telling to let people know, T Price. I don't know if you're still listening or not, but at the same time,
I'm listening. Yeah.
But at the same time, for me, I'm saying, for me, what I see, you getting these players that come from different parts of the world. They didn't earn nothing. You just let them in. But while the average person in America is doing the right thing, them back. And so you gotta understand that the race comes into the picture, somewhat yes and somewhat no. And also, when I was telling Brother Anthony, and then what happened was with the NBA, what they did wrong. We talking about black, and we were talking about person of color from global coming to the NBA. The NBA refused to tell them of the history of the NBA. The ones
right
for them that you eat.
They be crying like Ben Raines right now on the picture on the screen, y'all. They be crying like Ben Raines.
So that's why some of the reasons that throughout the years of these global players, they start making the sponsor NBA. That come on, you disrespect our icons. No, I don't like that.
Hey. I don't like it either. I'm like Tyrese. What more do you want from me?
Let me explain something to you. I was talking about this, I used to go on Brother Price. I'll tell you, Giannis. Man, every time, man, you should mention Oscar Robertson and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and then look it out your mouth every time because they the one paid the way in Milwaukee. Get out of here without any team in the NBA. How dare y'all disrespect icons from coming?
That's a fact.
How dare y'all? And I think the NBA did it. They always do good of you make sure that you know the legend, but that part they dropped the ball. The NBA dropped the ball. Ain't no way. I feel that every game that legend should be respected. They don't want to lay the groundwork of the NBA what it is right now. And these global players come in here to act like, oh, we ain't did it. A lot of people don't even know who was the first black player came in the NBA, Sweetwater Clifton on the Knicks. And the other ones. The only time they mention it when they threw Sterling out of the owner, that's when y'all mention it. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm very passionate of this shit, man. It's a slap in the face for me. And even other, I ain't talking about black players either. I'm talking about players, yo. Y'all don't respect them, yo. Y'all only respect them a special appearance. Come on, man. It's a slap in the face for me, man. Y'all don't even know.
That's a fact what you're saying because, all right, y'all have a good day, gentlemen. Yeah, shout out to my homies, man. These old school people, man, I'm telling y'all, man, this is why I stay wise. That's why I stay young. I've been around older people my whole entire life. So when somebody that's old, that been through the things that I ain't never been through, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to sit down, I'm going to listen.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Because guess what? They can apply something to my life that I didn't know nothing about.
Yep.
You know what I mean? But yeah, man, but it just, hey, let me just ask you a question, underrated. How you feel about your New York Knickerbockers, man?
They playing good. I guess the coach hearing them, they gotta open up and everything. But I still say I stick on. I'm saying Jude Randle, he playing well, but you scored 57, your team still lost, and you still had turnovers. So that I'm just saying that guy Josh I like and everything, and I think that they playing good, they're playing hard and everything. And like I said, about time, but me, wait and see. Wait and see. I want to know how you're going to finish strong in May. Get the playoff spot in June. In April, beginning of May. That's it for me right there. Y'all gonna be hungry enough to get to the playoffs.
Now they're gonna make the playoff. They're gonna make the playoff. Nah, man, he fell out.
No, he gonna come back. He just got off the other one.
No, I was talking about you.
Yeah,
I was saying the Knicks gonna make the playoff.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, some come up with my Google Chrome. They indicted Trump.
I thought he got indicted a couple of weeks ago. They did say he got indicted. Yeah, well, anyway, I didn't even look at the comments yet.
No, I ain't checking the comments.
I like
the comments been quiet. The comments been quiet for a while, man. But yeah, the comments been quiet. And that's one thing, and that's why I always learn this game from Underrated, and I always learn the game from Ticket TV as well. Even Too Raw for TV, because sometimes these comments people, man, they'll say any blasphemy thing. They'll say any blasphemous thing. I mean, any, just to disrespect. That's why I always said this. When you sat there and you want to talk about basketball, okay, that's fine. But one thing you cannot do, especially a person like me, especially with a person like Underrated, even people that really watch this game, that done our history, bro, we didn't shit on the greats. Yep. We didn't shit on players that did not, you know what I'm saying? We did not shit on the players that sat there that win a ring. Because not everybody's not going to win a ring.
You ain't going to win a ring, but it doesn't mean you're a great player. It means you're not a great player.
Exactly.
Look at Dave Bean.
Exactly.
Who Dave Bean? Man, Dave Bean 6'2". Bad eyes, got hops like a motherfucker. But and he been he been on a few NBA All-Stars and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. He played with some bad teams like Frankie Jordan, Washington. They wasn't all that great. And I'm gonna tell you, let me put some respect on late great Wes Unseld.
Yes.
Second player ever got Rookie of the Year and MVP. 69. And so it was so ironic. 10 years before that, the Big Dipper, the late great Wilt Chamberlain, had done it in 59. Mm-hmm. See how I want to talk two parallels? 10 years apart. You know what I'm saying? Wes Unseld went on the ground. He won a title and stuff. You know what I mean? And I'm happy for him. I was sad when he passed away, though. But you know what I'm saying? How many players could say that while you're a rookie, you can impact the league like that? And each player that I mentioned, that NBA back then was very competitive. They had less teams back then.
Mm-hmm.
It was competitive. So the little two men got it. Come on, man. You gotta get props to. I gotta get props to the late great Wes Unseld and the late great Wilt Chamberlain. You know what I'm saying? And they play in a league that you get knocked down, you gotta get up and play. It was. That's what I'm saying. People feel understand, man. When you make the NBA team back then, that's a badge of honor. I'm talking about coming off the bench.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But hey, they got really stupid. They don't know what I'm talking about. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Y'all gonna find out very soon. Very soon.
It's like back in the days, the old school church song. Soon and very soon, we are going to see the King.
Mm-hmm.
Soon and very soon, we are going to see the King. Come on, babies. Soon and very soon, we are going to see the King. Hallelujah, hallelujah. We are going to see the King.
Exactly, man. Like,
Levels to this, y'all. I'll be saying this ever since I've been on YouTube, man. It's levels to this, man.
yeah.
I don't care if it's sports. I don't care if it's basketball. I don't care if it's football, baseball. But we already seen it already, underrated. Because we live long enough to see it. You see how they sit there and busted everybody in the football from back in the days, and they sit there and they busted players from from baseball. Guess what's one thing that's never been touched yet? Basketball. Mm-hmm.
Exactly. That's been for understand now.
But with T Price with baseball, I'm talking about the fans. Don't diss the you know the fans love the history of baseball. Don't diss the history. And with basketball, we getting new guys dissing the history of basketball. That's what I don't like. Like, why is you disrespecting the game you claim you like? Like, I don't like that.
Baseball
Like,
always did a great job of
they love their history, bro.
Baseball, that's a fact. Baseball always respected their platform.
Yep. Yeah, they respect their history.
Even though baseball, you need to put my boy Barry Bonds in the Hall of Fame. Could you let
and also recruit more African American players that really African American players for decades ago helped shape this, helped shape baseball. And everybody want. I know y'all Hispanic brothers get mad family, but all I could say, Jackie Robinson and Larry Doby. The late great Larry Doby. Can I say something about Larry Doby?
Yes, sir.
Larry Doby was a second player, was implemented in the major league. But the different Jackie Robinson, you know, he the one who broke the color line. But Larry Doby was the second player. Larry Doby was the first black player in the American League. A lot of people don't know. Larry Doby was Larry Doby was an okay player. But he didn't get the notoriety. Finally, before he passed away on the veteran committee in '97, they finally get him, and he should have been in of icon. You know what I'm saying? And also he had to suffer of racism too. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, the late great Larry Doby. You need to put some respect. Y'all don't believe me? Look it up, man. He was the first American League. He was the first black man playing in the American League.
But I want to say about basketball, like they bring these new analysts. Let's use what's the name, J.J. Redick for example. I'm gonna use him as an example. They bringing these new players. He don't play no more, but they bringing these new guys getting on the air and disrespecting the '90s. Well, before the '90s, and I don't understand. J.J. Redick, you was a sixth man, and they. Whatever he say, they believe it. Like me and UT, probably we from the old school. We not listening to this guy. But the new niggas believe what he say because they go, he played in the NBA. Who I believe you or you on YouTube? Like, come on, man. And that's over here telling you BS. Like, come on,
that's
man.
Why I like Jerry West Checkham.
Yeah, Jerry West, had to shut him down. Come on, man.
I don't respect nobody who sat there and said that players in the past play against plumbers and all that stuff. Number one, the NBA. This is that's another reason why I tell y'all to do y'all due diligence, because I said this earlier. I know Underrated know about this too. I know Ant know about this. The NBA stole so much stuff from the ABA. So the greatest players in that era wasn't in the NBA, it was an ABA. It
Yeah.
actually was. Y'all can just go look it up, bro. It's all facts. This
Yeah.
is why another thing I always tell y'all young people, some of y'all young people, I know you got some young people that's with us, you know what I'm saying? But you can't save everybody, bro.
Yeah. I don't like I can't argue. Yeah, like I can't argue with a young dude. See, I'm a Reggie Miller guy. Like I can't argue with a new nigga. They say Reggie Miller only averaged 19 points a game before his career. But you gotta see what happened, man. Like, what are you talking about?
Yo, you wasting your breath, man. You wasting your breath.
Yeah.
T probably tell you. I'm tired. Yo, listen. I am not arguing. Listen. Yo, PhD right here. Scholar right here. I'm not dealing with no pre-kindergarten.
Yeah.
I'm not dealing with that. Yo, no offense or nothing. I'm just saying. Yo, there's degrees to this. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I did my degrees and still learning, yo, fools. Stop.
Exactly.
I'm still learning. You know what I'm saying? That's a scary thing. Be 57 years old in June. Scary for y'all fools. I'm still learning. Y'all, come on, man. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Please. Yo, stop playing. Sports doesn't mean that 25 or 30 years that should cut off. That's not history. History is eternal. It always costs. And you gotta pay respect that the ones that lay the foundation, the ones that is let me get this. The ones that are famous, and the ones that are not so famous. You gotta pay them due. They pay their due.
That's a fact.
Yeah, fact. Cause Michael Irvin, when he used to be on ESPN, I remember when he cooked Stephen A. You just said the same thing. He said history, you got to do the whole history. Like you just said, history is eternal. He said, don't go by your history, go by the whole history. Yo, he cooked that nigga Stephen A. Because, you know, Stephen A. always talk about the Cowboy. And Michael Irvin said, we got 5 tips. You said, oh yeah, we didn't win in a long time. We still got 5 tips, bro. Let's do the whole history, bro. Like, do the whole history. Don't do your history.
And you know,
come on, man.
They never want to talk about the late great Tom Landry. Do you know Tom Landry? Let me TT. I hate you. I hate you, TP, man, because you can get me in trouble, man. Have me teaching these fools stuff.
No, it needs to be said.
I'm gonna say this though. The famous New York Giants coaching staff back in the late 50s, was the late great Lombardi. The other one, Tom Landry. And the other one, he was offensive line, but he the one started the Jets. You know, I forgot his name. I
can't think of his name right now. I know what you're talking about.
But those are the ones. And come to find out, those are the ones became the icons that took the tick to the end, and they the one took the NFL to the next level of coaching. But they started from the New York Giants, yo, in the 50s. You hear what I'm saying?
But you know, Tom Landry, the Cowboys was the first team to run the shotgun. They was the first team. Now everybody running shotgun now. Yeah, they was the first team. Yeah, they did the shotgun.
Right, Tom Landry, I believe, was defensive coach of the Giants. But Tom Landry is one of the few coaches that was calling plays for the offense and defense.
Yeah.
Tom Landry was very smart. I'm telling you. No. Tom Landry said, no. I see this, and no, don't do that because your offense going to fit. So you got to. I said, damn. Tom Landry was bad. I'm trying to tell you, man. Do your homework, Tom Landry. Tom Landry was one of the best X's and O's. We don't talk about in the NFL. I'm talking about both sides of the ball. X and O's. I'm telling you. Even
you know why? Because they pick and choose who they want to promote, who does it.
And they know talent. of both sides.
Mm-hmm.
They're excellent recruit of both times. Why do you think people talk? I really don't care about dollars and everything. But you know, why do you think, man? That's what I'm saying. You got to know talent. You got to know the skill, and each of them was very skillful how to coach each position. Let me say it again. Let me say. Can I say it again, Brother T. Price?
Go ahead. Yeah,
They
go
was
ahead.
very skilled of teaching every position of offense and defense. They were excellent X and O's. That's why it makes you a great coach. When you coach X and O's of all positions of football. All positions of football. And Tom Ledger and the other people talking about, why do you think Lombardi was winning? Why do you think Lombardi was winning? Everybody talking about the sweep. Oh, man, Lombardi was bigger than that. You think one of them was good X and O's, man? I said, damn.
Mm-hmm. Talk about it.
That's not the only play Green Bay had. The sweep, go up. Nah, Lombardi was. Come on, stop playing.
Hey, since we talking about football, hey, what's one thing I always say underrated, and Anthony? History always repeats itself, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Who was the last Green Bay quarterback that left Green Bay and ended up playing football with the New York Jets?
I don't even know.
Brett
You
Favre,
got me. Oh yeah, Brett Favre. Yeah. Brett Favre. Oh yeah, I forgot Brett Favre.
And then look, and we get ready to get Aaron.
Yo, T. Price. I don't think Aaron Rodgers is gonna go there. I don't think he's gonna go to the Jets. Even though he said it, I don't think he's going.
He's going.
Hey, he's going, bro.
He's going, bro.
You think he's really going?
He's going.
But
He
what-
said he's going to the Jets.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he did say it. Yeah, I saw that.
Yo, bro, he's going. He's going, man. I mean, you know.
So what's taking so long?
Man,
You know how they do it. They like to put it on the mainstream, like it's taking forever. But shout out to Real Elise though, man. Because Real Elise, man, he be on some stuff that I be wanting to get into.
But
you know how this stuff is manufactured, how this stuff is scripted, and all this history. Always.
Yo, I gotta watch that video. Yeah, he said the NBA is scripted. Yeah, I gotta watch that.
On. Hey, underrated. Let me ask you this.
Right.
This is why I don't understand these young cats, right? They want to argue with me, talking about Zion this and Zion that. We had a Zion before. You know who his name was? First it was Charles Barkley. And guess who else was after that? That could be a similar Larry Johnson.
Larry Johnson, yeah.
Did Larry Johnson play more games than Zion in his first few years in the NBA? Yes or no?
Yes.
And it's not even close, y'all.
And let me say this though, with the time that Brother T. Price is talking about, the Star played at least 79 games.
Mm-hmm.
They let the other three, y'all get, and some of them play 82 games because let me say this though too, what's so different about it, you could clinch a playoff spot, they still were playing they starters. You know when they take the starters out of the last game, like 5 minutes left, now you go all right, y'all go finish up and stuff like that because they want to be getting them ready for the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's what I'm saying. The NBA is totally different mindset right now, and they was hungry in there, man. They was hungry because they was hungry.
They all had something to prove.
You run, see. I know what you talking about, T-Pop, because I remember you saying this last year. And shout out to you. Man, I don't even get to watch the NBA games no more. Even in I don't because to me it's watered down now. Listen, anybody can put the ball in the hoop. Could you stop somebody?
Mm-hmm.
And look at the coaches though too. Even the coaches is just whack now.
This is why I always argue with them too. They said that these players are so much better, so where's the coaching at? These coaches can't even coach these players. These players have more power than the coaches. Look at every era in NBA basketball history. Every era. What you always see? Great coaching.
Yeah.
One thing you don't see it now in this era. Why? Because these players got more power than these coaches, bro.
Yeah, and at the same time, too, right? We got to understand this, though, too. Like the timing of this, too. That these players is not dedicated.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But Underrated said it. Well, matter of fact, Underrated said a good point. Yo, like you said, I used to rush home to watch a basketball game. Like if I'm getting off work, I don't do that no more. I'm glad you said, I'm not rushing to watch these games no more. Okay.
You just was arguing with me on my when I did my stream earlier on Ticket Channel earlier. I asked the people that was on the channel. I was like, "What y'all rivalries y'all got in this era?"
Oh yeah, I heard you say that. Yeah, I heard that.
There's no rivalry. See, that's
no rivalry. Exactly.
Of any sport, rivalries help shape.
Yo, we used to like them rivalries in the regular season. We are like, oh, what's the Knicks and the Bulls is playing tonight? So we gotta see that game.
It's just them. We can just break down all the rivalries.
Yeah, I got it.
Go ahead, Underrated.
Thank you.
Hey, no rivalries because everybody join up with each other. That's stupid. And I hate when I'm on YouTube, I hear guys say, yo, when you want to play with Kevin Durant, hey, if I'm Stephen Curry, I don't want to play with Kevin Durant. I just beat you. I don't want to play with him. Like, come on, man.
Hey, I never forget this, Ed. You remember back in the days in the 90s on VHS where they came out with that tape? Would you play with Michael Jordan? Would you play with this? And what are all the great superstars said in that?
They ain't playing with Mike. They don't want to play with Mike. Yeah, they're not playing with Mike.
Listen, we don't want to play with nobody. I want to beat Mike. Yeah. I want to beat Bird. I want to beat all these players. Why I want to team up for? They my competition. That's
even you. Yo, you know I'm from New York. You used to always say, yo, this dude Mike, man, I gotta get him. I'm gonna get him this year. Every year he said, I gotta get Mike, man. Like he didn't want to join Mike. He said, I gotta get him. Cause Mike keep taking my championships. That's what Patrick Ewing used to say. He taking all my chips.
He took it from him in college, just like Elijah Bar did. That's why I understand the disrespect Patrick Ewing. Patrick Ewing went to four national championship games, y'all, in college, bro. Like,
when you say Georgetown. Georgetown, they always had the best centers for some reason. They had Alonzo Mourning. Who they had? Alonzo, Ewing, Mutombo went there too, right? Mutombo.
Mm-hmm.
And they had another nigga. It was four of them. It was who the other?
Are you talking about Othello Harrington?
Yeah, Othello. Yeah, he was later on. Yeah, Othello. Yeah, they had a lot of niggas. Mm-hmm. Yo, T Price. Remember they had that point guard? I don't know even why he didn't make the NBA. His name was Mike. I'm not trying to be funny, y'all. His name was Michael Jackson. Remember him? He was kind of nice to me at point guard. Remember Michael Jackson? His name was Georgetown? Yeah, remember him? Yeah. No, matter of fact, he didn't go to my bad. He went to St. John's. I think it was St. John's. It was St. John's.
I know you're talking about, but he didn't go to Georgetown. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think it was St. John's. Yeah, y'all got to mix up. I think it was St. John's. Michael Jackson was a good point, though. I don't know why he didn't make the NBA.
Hey, it's just like what I've been trying to tell y'all. The NBA. You know what I love about Killer Season? Shout out to Cameron, because what Cameron said was really facts. I ain't talking about what he recently said about load management, but go to that movie Killer Season on YouTube. You can still watch it for free on YouTube.
What movie?
You ain't never watched Killer Season, bro? You from New York?
Yeah, I watched Killer Season. Oh, I didn't hear the movie you said. Yeah, all right, Killer Season.
Hey, well, you know what my favorite part, man, of that movie? You think you're going to the NFL? You ain't going to the NFL. They pick niggas for that. Nah,
Yeah.
man, I'm going to the NFL, man. I'm going to the NFL. No, your job is rolling that shit up, bro. That's what you do.
Yeah. Now that's not funny, but I'm laughing, but it ain't funny. Yeah, fact.
Dude, I know I had homies that could have made it to the league, but they didn't make it to the league. They picked and
Well,
choose, bro.
Yo, I don't know if I know I said it to Trayvon, but I never said T. We used to play with, Sidney Green? He used to play in the NBA. He played for the Pistons.
He went to North Carolina State. He
All right.
played
So you know the history. We used to play with his nephews, and they went to, I forgot what college they went to though. But anyway, them niggas was tall as fuck. Well, anyway, make a long story short, they didn't make the NBA, and they used to kick our ass. We used to play on the court with them, and we thought they was the best. We thought they was going to make the NBA, but they didn't make it. Cause you could get your ass kicked on the you could get your ass kicked on the street by the nigga who didn't even make the NBA. Them niggas was nice, but they didn't make the NBA.
Hey, we seen it growing up. Ant, can you remember when Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's son played at Western Kentucky?
Nah, I don't remember that.
I remember that. I remember Michael Jordan's sons played as well.
I didn't even know Michael Jordan's sons wanted to play basketball.
That's how I know you didn't watch basketball like I do, nigga. So raise your hand.
Yeah, you got me on that. Nah, I used to watch college from the 80s to the 90s. Like when they started doing that one and done, that's what that was turning me off. But I used to watch college all the time. When they had no shot clock, some conferences had no shot clock, and they had the 45-second shot clock. Remember, they used to have the 45-second clock shot and all that. Yeah.
I don't understand. And shout out to my boy Lou the Sports Right. I know he cooking on Magic. Will Magic have more rings than Stephen Curry in this era? Disrespect to Magic Johnson is crazy, y'all.
Yeah, that's what they be doing, yo. I remember one night I was on Ticket Show. I think Magic Johnson is the best fast break point guard. Then the nigga said I'm capping. I'm like, yes, Magic Johnson played. He was good on the fast break. He said I'm capping. Like, come on, man.
It's not even close, man.
Yo, that nigga on the fast break, yo, that nigga was off the hook. Man, come on, man. Cut this. Yo, these niggas didn't see him play. He probably saw the old Magic when he came back. He probably saw that Magic. When he was fat and shit. Like, come on, man.
And then retired.
Magic got 5 rings in the 90s. Like, come on, man. I'm in the 80s.
You in the 80s.
Yeah, I said 90s. I'm in the 80s.
Mike won 6 in the 90s.
Yeah, I'm in the 80s. And that's the funny part. Magic played. He played Mike. And everybody don't remember that game 1. Remember, Sam Perkins hit that 3.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was saying, here go the yo, on the block where I'm from, they'll say, oh, here go the Bulls again. They're gonna blow it. We thought the Bulls was gonna lose that series. There we go again. Remember, they kept getting their ass kicked by the Pistons. Even though they finally beat them. He said, here we go again. They left Sam Perkins wide open. He hit that triple. Game over.
I can remember back then, well, I remember that year when the Lakers made it to the finals. I think they beat the Portland Trailblazers.
Yeah, they beat Portland. Yeah.
I thought Portland Trailblazers was gonna beat the Lakers, man. I ain't gonna lie. I thought they did.
Yeah, but yo, my other homie always said Portland got cheated in that series. Yo, he always said that Portland got cheated. They should have went to 3 straight finals.
Yeah, I don't disagree with him on that, and I'm a Laker fan. I know they cheat.
Yeah, he said they cheated them niggas. I said back then I was like a casual. I ain't gonna front. I was a casual back then.
Mhm.
I'm like, yo, they beat them. That's magic, my nigga. That's magic.
Mhm.
Now, when I look back at it, I think they did get cheated, but I was a casual at that time. But when I started being a real fan, like when I started studying the game, it's probably in the mid '90s, later on. Because I'm really a football fan at first, but then when I started really looking at basketball, I'm like, all right, I see what they doing. Because basketball is basketball, it's only 5 guys on your team. So when you get the best player, you're gonna win more games.
Mhm.
So, and what they doing now, I hope they go back to regular teams. I hope Ja Morant don't leave his team, even though I don't like Luka. Let's stay with Dallas. Don't go nowhere. And Joker, don't go nowhere. Let's stay with your team. You might get a ring. You never know. You might get one. All that jumping around, that shit is corny, man. I don't like that.
Man, I see too many. I see it on the Dallas All American game. Every
Who?
time a dude or female score, they're doing the gritty.
They did to who?
There was a woman basketball player that played in the Dallas All American game. I know her name is, but you got to do your homework and watch it.
Oh, you talking to somebody in the comments? Oh,
No, I ain't talking about in the comment. I'm talking about the Dallas All American game. It just came on the other night. The men's the best basketball players. In high school, there was this girl. As soon as she hit a 3, she started doing the gritty like Ja Morant.
Oh, you did the gritty.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody doing the gritty now. Football players be doing the gritty.
Oh, Stan, you popping your butt out there too much for everybody in the world to see.
Yeah, I gotta look at it. Whoa, yeah, I gotta look at it.
Yeah, just go look at just watch the highlights of the women's from this year All American game. You're gonna see your girl. She's cold though. The girl's nice though. She really is. But she did the gritty once she did a 3-point. I'm like, Lord, have mercy.
Ja Morant got everybody doing the gritty, man. You got football players doing the gritty. You got baseball players doing that shit too. Everybody doing that shit.
It's a copycat league.
Yeah, but yo, I want to. Well, I already said the other stats I looked up the other day, but yo, when I looked up the turnover stats, I looked up the top 20 all time. I can't find Michael Jordan. Then I looked up the top 50. Yo, I can't even find Michael Jordan in the turnover in the top 20. And Pippen was in the top 20. So all these Pippen is in the top 20.
Yeah, Michael Jordan. Jordan went there without Scottie Pippen. This is what I understand.
Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah.
This is what they get me at.
Mm-hmm.
They praise Pippen, right?
Yeah.
But we know we watch sports, man. We watch sports. Here come my boy. Here he comes.
Yeah.
Really easy.
Oh, that's easy. Well, what up?
Hey, Elise, I'm like you.
What's happening, Ant? Where you been
Yo,
at,
what
bro?
up? Salute, my nigga.
Hey, Elise, hey, little bro.
What's good?
Tell me this nigga don't sound like Soundwave from the December.
Now I sound like Soundwave. Look, fuck out of here.
That nigga sound like Soundwave. But Ant family though, cause Ant know, man, we've been doing this shit forever on YouTube, bro. On Chicken Channel, bro.
Yeah.
And we all show each other love, bro.
Yeah.
Bro. Hey man, y'all think I be deep into it. You don't want to hear real easy thoughts. Y'all be like,
Nah, Easy be keeping it real though. He keep it real though. Yo, he keep it real.
On how the NBA is is manufactured and all this other stuff.
Oh my goodness.
Man, this shit's crazy, bro. And this is what I've been trying to say. How this era is so much better than the era that we watch. We watch every player play no matter what.
No matter what.
No matter how you try.
Hey,
no
all the real ones,
more.
they kicked all the real niggas out the NBA. Think about it.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. You
Isaiah
already
Thomas,
know. Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? Motherfucking Carmelo, Hassan Whiteside, Tyreek Evans, OJ Mayo. Niggas
I
still
forgot
couldn't
about
get back
Hassan
in the league.
Whiteside. God dang, bro.
That boy in Puerto Rico, nigga, doing what Dwight Howard was doing in Japan
Mm-hmm.
or in Taiwan, whatever the hell.
Hey, what ticket you should call that nigga Southside?
Yes, Southside. He's called South.
That ticket got so many. Hey, man, that's all y'all don't understand, man. You grew up in our era, man. Mm-hmm. Man, tickets have, man. That's why us old heads like us, man, we stay on y'all helmets, bro, because it's. I've been saying this since I've been on YouTube for 8 years now, dude. It's levels to this, yo. You can't tell me that these players in today's generation is better than years past, man. I'm like Ice Cube. Here's a gun. Kill yourself.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Easy. I got a question. I know you're a Warrior guy. You think y'all can win on a roll in the playoffs?
Trouble.
Fuck no.
Mm-hmm. I agree with him.
Come on, bro. Now, have you seen the season? Bro, we already know the NBA is rigged up. This could be done for storylines and all that bullshit. Because remember, Houston Rockets had internal issues. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking Cedric, what's the name? Maxwell, Vernon Maxwell, and Hakeem Olajuwon.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Hakeem had to slap the fuck up out of him, you feel me, and to get him straight. And then all of a sudden they went and won back-to-back championships, and they had a bad season in the regular season. I think they was the number 7 seed, if I'm not mistaken.
Now, they was the 6. They was the 6 that year. Yeah, they was the 6 seed.
Okay.
Yeah.
They was the number 16, but they won a championship as a 6 seed. When the last time we seen that happen? That's like some NCAA tournament type shit. You feel me?
That's fact.
But I gotta ask you something. They could be
doing the same thing for the Warriors, bro. Who knows? This should be all.
But easy. I got an answer to that. Why they went to the final? Because they avoided Seattle. Because Seattle got bumped. Cause remember, they couldn't fuck with Seattle.
Who did Seattle lose to? Utah?
No, they lost to that was the year they got bumped in the first round. They got bumped.
They lost to the Denver Nuggets.
Yeah, the Nuggets.
No, the Denver Nuggets, right. So they didn't have to go.
Dikembe Mutombo was holding that basketball like he just got saved.
Yeah, he was holding that basketball. I remember that.
Say, remember they singing that R. Kelly song that easy.
He saved me.
Brian Stiff, right? Reggie Williams.
They had squad, bro. They had squad over there.
Oh, my boy. What's his name? What's his name, man? He's a lefty dude. He went the way forward too. Rodney.
Rodney Rogers. Rodney Rogers.
Rodney Rogers. Yes, exactly.
Rest in peace. I think Rodney Rogers passed too.
Yeah, he passed away. He passed away.
They had Robert Pack, nigga. They had Dale Ellis. They had squad over there.
Yeah. That's the old. They had an older version.
Motherfucking, what's dude's name? It wasn't Rolando Blackman. What's the other dude name though? The defender who can shoot long. Fuck, I forgot dude's name. Damn it, I can't
think of his name right now.
He was a wing player. He was a defender.
Hold on, now
like Michael Cooper.
Now you gonna? I gotta go to Basketball Reference now. Hold on.
Yeah, go back to that. Yeah, go to the roster, bro. It's right here. I just can't figure out who it is.
I'm trying to think who you're talking about. He was a shoot.
Yeah, it was dark. He wasn't all that raw, but he was a good player for them during that period of time. He was a role player. I just can't think of his name. It's not Blackman. Not Rolando Blackman. It was somebody else.
Yeah, because Blackman wasn't on the team that year.
He was on Dallas, I think. He was on, or was he on the Knicks? He was on the
he went to the Knicks. Yeah,
he went to
that was 93-94 season, ladies and gentlemen. And this is the roster. Hold on.
Go ahead.
I'm going to name everybody on the roster. Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf.
Yes.
They had you talking about LaFonso Ellis?
Not LaFonso Ellis, but he was on there too. Not LaFonso Ellis.
Tommy Hammonds? You talking about Tommy Hammonds?
Tommy Hammonds.
You remember he went to Georgia Tech. And then they had Mark Macon. They had Roy Marble. They had Daryl Meade, Dikembe Mutombo, Robert Pack, Mark Randall, Rodney Rogers, Brian Stiff, Reggie Williams.
Reggie Williams. There we go.
Yeah, he went to Georgetown. Yeah,
Yes,
he went to
Reggie Williams. That's who I was thinking of. Reggie Williams. That's
Man,
exactly what I
that
was
dude had it. Man, his jumper used to be so wet when he used to come off his hands, bro.
Yeah.
I watched him in college as a
Reggie
kid.
Williams kind of reminded me of Michael Cooper, bro. I swear. Just to like.
I don't know about
like,
that. I'm not gonna go.
No,
I can,
no,
hold
I'm
on.
just talking about as far as playing
Listen,
defense, though, like being a
I'm
3
playing
and D
defense.
guy, like you
playing
feel
the
me,
3
being
and
that
D
role
guy.
player.
I get what you're saying. Being a role
Yeah,
player.
and I'm not talking about that though, but I'm just kind of like, and their body type was kind of similar too. Like it was kind of
because Reggie Williams was 6'7", just like Coop.
Just like
was
Cooper,
6'7"
and it was kind of slim, and they were slim too. Yeah,
They were slender, small forwards.
slender, small. Yeah, that's why I made that correlation like that.
But
I understand. Hey, little bro. We talking to the same dude that's from the New York City and root for the Indiana Pacers.
Hey, they starting to tank. If you peep, all the teams that started off really, really well are all starting to lose on purpose now. They're tanking.
I noticed that too.
Think about it. Portland, Utah, OKC, you feel me? Indiana, they all starting to lose on purpose, bro. I don't like that.
yeah, I agree. Yeah.
That's why the NBA is phony, bro. These niggas, there's no competition. These niggas out here playing for draft picks. I'm like, bro, niggas, come on, man, like that. That makes the league weak to me, bro.
Hey, let me ask you this, little bro. Let me ask you this, little bro. What you feel about Madonna's All-American game, girls and boys game?
I didn't watch the game, but I just seen that Bronny made 5 threes. That's all I know.
You already know they're gonna show Bronny.
Yeah,
But
who won the MVP of the game?
I don't even remember, bro. That's how much I didn't care about it. I was just wanting to see. I did see the talent, but I fell asleep on it. You know, I had to work that next morning and shit. I was going to watch it again tonight. But this is what I want to tell people, though, man. If you got the NBA app, you said that LeBron James got triple team, quadruple team when they played against the San Antonio Spurs. Go to the NBA app and watch the Spurs against even Cavaliers, and you tell me what you think. Stop letting these media people lie to you, man. But they got
he didn't get triple team. That was a lie.
Only one that was getting triple team was Tim Duncan.
Tim Duncan, yeah. That
And
nigga played LeBron straight up because he couldn't shoot. Bruce Bowen, everybody who guarded LeBron, Popovich said back up off of him, make him shoot.
That's how they won that championship when he won his first championship. I ain't gonna tell you what he said in Dwayne Wade's ear after that, because the little kids showed me that way back in the day. Uncle Jay, you know what D Wade said to LeBron? Like, go back. Hey, just go back. We are the champions, my friend. Just go back when he was hugging LeBron, when LeBron was hugging D Wade, and you tell me what you see. I ain't gonna tell you what he said. I know what he said.
I don't know either.
Shout out to Basketball Facts, though, man. Shout out to the homie Basketball Facts, boy. He had me dying, bro. With that Shannon Sharp feature, boy, had that nigga leg crossed over, nigga kill yourself.
Oh, fruity ass nigga, bro. I'm like, bro, what grown man nigga got lip gloss on and crossing his legs? Blood.
They want to be Big Mo so bad, though. It's like Little Mo. My lip gloss is popping. Yeah, nigga, your glow is shining, nigga. Y'all niggas glow is showing. I see your true colors shining through. Y'all don't know nothing about that commercial. Raise your hand, like my boy Wilt say. Raise your hand when you talk to me.
Nigga, when you talking. Hey, Ant, bro, what you think? How you think the West gonna play out, bro?
No, I'm sticking with my predictions. Clippers and Grizzlies conference finals. We had the preview yesterday.
Clippers and Grizzlies, okay.
Yeah, in the conference finals, Western.
Okay.
Hey, little bro. Ask them who's going to the finals.
Who you think going all the way to the final two teams?
I got Clippers. I got Clippers Heat. Clippers Heat.
You like the Heat?
Yes. Everybody laughing about the Heat.
Hold on.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler will be gone.
I think he's gonna be gone. Hold on. I gotta say this. Hold on. And
I used to have Brooklyn.
I know you
I used to have the Brooklyn. I had the switch because they got.
Let me just tell you something. Let me tell you something, big bro, because you're older than me and real lazy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no fucking way that Caleb Martin is your power forward and you're going to go to the NBA Finals.
The Heat is going.
The Heat ain't going to no finals, bro. Kill yourself, bro.
Yeah, they going to the finals, man.
The Heat don't have
they going to the finals, man.
Going on internal over there, though. Something internally going on over there.
I understand that, but the way they've been playing, though, they've been so inconsistent.
Behind the scenes, you guys. Believe me.
All right. Let me ask you something, T Price. All right, T Price. You don't think it's a matchup problem with the Heat and Bucks? Because the Heat know how to get in the Bucks' ass. Like, come on, man.
Hey, this is one thing, Miami. This is one thing, Miami.
Bro.
Yes, I was gonna say that. This is another thing that bothers me about Miami too. They point guard play is suspect.
I agree with that. I do agree with that.
And another thing that concerns you about the Heat, if Strus and all these other shooters and Gabe Vincent and all these other boys, and you got Jimmy Neutron, long lost new generation character, and Duncan Robinson, if they ain't hitting shots, they ain't going shit. They ain't doing shit. But then it gets back to my point. You got Bam playing out of position. I've been saying this about the Heat. Shout out to my boy James. I know James brought with the Heat, but
Bam ain't no center. He a power forward.
Bam, yeah. He a PF. Yeah.
But they got that man playing out of position.
Play too soft.
If he gets in foul trouble, who you got coming off Miami Heat bench that's gonna save them, like R. Kelly said? He saved me.
Yeah. But the Bucks offense, I don't like the Bucks offense. That's what I'm saying. I don't like they
I don't like the Bucks, period. But the Bucks are they do have some solid guys on that roster. They stacked. They loaded. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't like the Bucks offense.
Hey,
I don't like they
on the Bucks roster.
All of this shit, I guarantee. Watch what I tell you, bro. Jimmy Butler gonna end up a Knick, and Donovan Mitchell gonna end up a Miami Heat in the next couple years. Watch what I tell you. Remember, you heard it here first, bro. Dwayne Wade working behind the scenes to get Donovan Mitchell to Miami, bro. Tell him.
Dwayne Wade.
Yes, Dwayne Wade. You know he wanted Donovan Mitchell to go to Miami, bro. He's been trying to get that done. I'm telling you, he's gonna lower. Jimmy Butler is not Miami's guy, bro. They don't like Jimmy Butler because his attitude, what he stands for. You know what I'm saying? So.
But Jimmy Butler got the attitude. He get his teammates play better than what they are. That's why I like Jimmy Butler.
Jimmy Butler can't play with certain motherfuckers who's not like-minded like him.
I agree with that.
When he was in Minnesota and shit, it worked in Chicago because, nigga, they was out there, nigga, getting after it in Chicago. But, they didn't want to promote Chicago because the Michael Jordan curse, and then they wanted to promote LeBron James at that time. But
I agree with you. What you said.
Gonna go to New York, bro. I'm telling you, he gonna find his way to being a New York Knicks. Watch.
Butler?
Yeah. You gonna be like, nigga, I don't know how the hell.
I think Jalen Brunson is the team. I think Jalen Brunson is gonna get more props next year. I think Jalen
Brunson, Julius Randle, and motherfucking Jimmy Butler at the helms. They probably gonna end up trading.
I think the arm man is out.
They gonna trade R.J. Barrett.
R.J. Barrett. After he the arm man out. He the arm man out. Yeah.
It's gonna be a three-way. It's gonna be a three-way trade. Watch, bro. I'm telling you. And then
shout out to my boy Atlantean. I see you in the building, man. Hey, Atlantean. What it say? Let me shout to my boy Atlantean right quick. Hey, Atlantean. The team that I picked to go to the the Final Four, only one team made it. That's the UConn Huskies. I had Houston, And I had them going against Alabama again if they would have made it, but they didn't make it. I didn't pick my own team to make it this year, y'all. I picked them to lose to Arkansas in my bracket. Yeah, but shout out to my boy Atlantean, man. Hey, Atlantean. Hey, man. Hey, how you feel about your Sixers, man? James Harden and Joel Embiid, man. How you feel about them this year? Shout out to my boy Atlantean, H-Town. Shout out to the homie that was on here earlier, man, from H-Town, man. Salute to you, bro. I always got love from people in Texas, man. Texas is, a lot of people don't understand. Texas is like their own fucking country, bro. There's so much money. You become so much self-made when you go to Texas, bro. It's so big, just like California. I'm serious, man. Y'all don't understand, man. Texas is like their own fucking country, bro. That's no lie.
Yeah. What happened to Easy? Easy fell out. He fell out. Yeah. Well, we got.
If he fell out, he'll come back in. I'm not even paying attention to my screen, but okay. If he fell
anyway,
go ahead.
Anyway, I still got the Clippers going to the finals from the West. In the East, I got Heat. Now, if the Heat don't make it, I got the Bucks by default. That's all. They make it by default. Because I don't trust Boston. T Price. I don't trust Boston, bro.
I didn't predict Boston to make it to the finals anyway this year. I said that at the beginning of the season. I was like,
I said that too. Yeah. I don't trust them.
I didn't believe that Golden State or Boston was going to play in the NBA Finals. I said you're going to have some new blood, or you might. But let me just ask you this: what's the better conference this year, East or West?
What? Wait, hold on. The fucking cops coming back. What you say? Who gonna what?
Who was the better conference, the East or the West this year?
I'm gonna say the. Was it? Well, I'm gonna say the East.
I think the East has been good the last couple of years.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the East.
Even though Kyrie and KD went to the West, they just think that the West. Dude, look at the first four. Look at all the first 16s compared to the West. It's not even close.
Yeah. I'm going with the East. Yeah.
I agree with you on that. That's just me, bro.
Yeah, because the West is like it's like T Price. I think it's they not 500. Well, it's like a average teams in the West right now. They average. Like that's how I look at it. They like average. One night they could beat somebody, then the next night they can't do nothing. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, that's
and put it like this: in the West, it'll probably be a team. But even though they play series, when the New York Giants won the Super Bowl that year, they came out of nowhere. They just got hot. But that's what's going to happen in the West. One team might just get hot. They come out of nowhere.
I told Trayvon this, man. We talked. I said this earlier today when I was on. Shout out to Chicken for getting on the platform.
Yeah, I was trying to get on the show earlier. Wait, I don't know. Chicken had me backstage and shit. But,
I know, man. It's like.
And I got off. I was trying to get on.
That's why I did a stream today, man. I'm gonna do a stream tomorrow before I go to work though too. But hey man, I just don't see it, man. Like I've been saying this, man. I talked to Trayvon about this. I told Vaughn this too. Shout out to my boy Vaughn, SKA, the basketball. That's the basketball encyclopedia guy. But hear me out when I say this, because I've been watching college basketball. UCLA went to the first four-in tournament, right? And went all the way to the national championship. You know what they was trying to do ever since that year? Was get back to the national championship. But you know what? They just started this play-in tournament, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, how long the play-in tournament been going on? Since 2020, right?
Yeah, a couple of years ago. Yeah.
Okay, so I guarantee you this is going to happen. Because this is how I know. I just know I can see the signs coming. You're going to get a team that's going to make the play-in tournament and then some miraculous way make it to the NBA Finals. Watch what I tell you.
Yeah, yo, T Price, you do it. Yo, I was thinking about that. I said they're gonna let a team. Yo, I was saying this shit. I was telling my homeboy that shit. I said they're gonna let a team make the play-in and win the finals. Then everybody's gonna change. But my point is, I think they'll change it after that. That's my point. So I think they'll.
I don't think they're going to change it because this is just my opinion about it. I know everybody. I know a lot of people got mixed reviews about this. You know what I'm saying? They think that the play-in tournament don't help these teams change. These teams.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, I thought it was for the team. Yeah,
they still take it. You got look.
Yeah, they still taking. Yeah.
How can OKC lose to Orlando Magic, y'all, and got your ass kicked on your own? I mean, like,
yeah,
that. Help me make sense of that. OKC been playing, even though no, not against Orlando Magic, because Orlando Magic, a lot of people forget even last year. Guess what the Magic did last year? They was a spoiler. They played their best basketball at the end of the season. So I'm not surprised by what they doing. But at the same time, it just make you it's just like things to make you go,
But yo, T Price, let's say a team make the play-in and then win the championship. What do you think they're gonna do? I think they're gonna get rid of it. That's
no, this is what I think.
All right.
And I told Trayvon, I told Vaughn about this already. This is this ain't no hypothetical. This is what I think. I could be wrong, but I'm always a man when I'm wrong about stuff. But a lot of people in the comments, when they be trolling you, they act like they act like they so right and then they want to admit when they wrong. But this is my opinion. I told Trayvon about this. Told Vaughn this. Could we talk about? And I told James. People that talk to me behind the scenes, they already know where I'm going. The only player that I think, this is just me, we don't know who's coming out the West, right? You know the only player that I think that can look at all the bottom teams in the play-in, right? That's potentially could be in the play-in. What are them teams are?
You got Dallas, OKC, and Utah, and what's the other thing? There's one more thing. Yeah, I didn't want to say the Lakers because I know where you're going with the Lakers. Yeah, because they want LBJ. All right, yeah, they want
That's
that.
The point where I'm going.
yeah.
I just keep it real. I'll keep it a buck here, bro. Like, listen, if the Lakers making the play-in tournament, right? I didn't remember what I said early this year before the season started, my preseason preview. I didn't predict the Lakers to make the playoffs. I didn't. But I think the Lakers got so far in the hole. But then you see KD and Kyrie, they moved to the West, right?
Yeah.
What other better scenario than you have LeBron James? Look what he had to go through. He went to the play-in and ended up winning the championship. You see what I'm saying? It's like y'all don't. See, I could see stuff unraveling. I've been telling Trey for a while, like, dude, this shit's gonna happen, bro. You gonna have something that's on the play-in tournament that's gonna win the NBA Finals, and guess who it's gonna be? It ain't gonna be no other player but LeBron James. I guarantee y'all that. That's gonna happen.
Now, how you saying it? I could agree with it, but I don't think.
Hold on. This is why. Guess why? Guess who's all in the West? You got Steph Curry, you got Klay Thompson, then you got then you got KD, and you got Kyrie.
Yeah.
Oh, look at all the people he had to go through. He went through this play and this play.
And you're gonna have the MVP too. You're gonna have the MVP. Joker. You're gonna have him. Gonna have the MVP.
I'm not big on Denver Nuggets anyway, but. And shout out to Sinai, man. Sinai ain't
talking. But I'm talking about on paper. You're gonna look at the MVP. Right. Yeah, you gotta say it. Yeah, the MVP was in that league in the West that year. So that's what they're gonna do. Yeah, I could see that happening, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I hope it don't happen. But it looked like it might happen. Because I don't understand how the Bulls then with that ass yesterday. So I don't know.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I teased everybody yesterday. They thought I was gonna do the whole Laker game stream. Dude, I ain't doing no Laker stream. So like, dude, I'm a Laker fan, but I don't stream none of their games, bro. I literally gotta watch the games and judgment myself. I promise y'all, next year I'm gonna do way more college games than I do the pros, bro. Watch what I tell y'all. I want to give y'all college basketball at its best, bro. I've done the NBA all these years, and everybody wanted, hey, you want to know about these players? Watch these players play in college, bro. You could really see a player progression, how much they improve, he or she. Hey, who you got in the Final Four, Ant? On the women's and the men's side.
No, I ain't been following that. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real. I ain't been following.
All right.
I'll tell you, I've been to an OT. I took two
you
days
need
off.
to raise your hand when you talk to me then, sir.
Nah. I took tonight off. I took yesterday off and today. Because I had 2 days off.
Hey, you know what you can watch to y'all fans out there? Y'all always want to cap about LeBron James 2007 NBA Finals. You can watch it for free on the NBA app. Go look up the 2000 Finals. I guarantee you're going to see LeBron James going against the San Antonio Spurs.
Yeah, I got the NBA. Well, anyway, you gave me that shit. Like I said, I'm going to text you when I send you this money. Well, I don't want to say over there, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Then you'll be like, oh, shit. That nigga answered me that. Yeah.
I appreciate it, man. Hey, and this is another thing. I know people that use my NBA app and all that stuff. I ain't hawking y'all down on money or anything.
No. You're my nigga. You my nigga. I be telling my
I ain't talking about you. I ain't talking about you.
I know we on the air talking, but I'm just saying, I be telling my niggas I know. I said, I gotta send this nigga some bread. Cause I said, can't believe he hit me with that. I said, I gotta give this nigga this money. So,
yeah, bro, I appreciate
that. Yeah. I'm all good. Yeah, I've been through overtime. But anyway, I'm gonna give you the shit. But I'm gonna text you, make sure you get it. Cause like I told you
you know
yesterday.
You got trolls. Yeah, you know you got them trolls. Right.
Yeah. No, my homeboy, I think I said it on the show yesterday. My homeboy was sending me some money. Then I said, type this in. Then I'm like, I ain't get it, dog. This nigga fucked up. So he had to send it to my other homie because he had his shit typed in. Then my other homie sent me money. But the point is, I'm going to text you before I do it. Or I'll probably call you. I'll probably call you or text you. I got to make sure it's the right shit. Because I don't want to go to nobody else. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I got told to think about that because I lost a lot of subscribers when I first started. Man, I sent you this money. Like, dude, you didn't send me nothing. I always shot at everybody, bro. I mean, when I first started, man, these dudes were so disrespectful to me.
No. Yo, when you got on
$1 donations, they be giving me $1 donations, $2 donations. You know, but
yo, T Price, when you say you was doing your show, when you was on Ticket Show, I said I'm gonna come through. I only fuck with certain niggas, like you, James, Moss. Like I fuck with certain
niggas. Yeah, cause we all grew up on this shit together.
Yeah,
that's the difference. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Greenleaf, Herb.
Yeah, Greenleaf. Yeah. I didn't say everybody, but I'm not saying the niggas I fuck with.
Yeah, Polo. Even though Polo.
I fuck with Polo. I don't know what happened to him because I was subscribed to his channel, so I don't know what happened to him.
Shout out to Polo. I hope everything is well. And to Polo, man, he's a big time Boston Celtics fan, and he used to get on me about Ben Simmons too. I would love to have his input about the Ben Simmons situation because he. Matter of fact, I saw a report today. You probably saw it too. They said they shut him down for the rest of the season. Why they shut him down, dude? He didn't want to play anyway, bro. Like, dude, this is why I don't put these dudes, and this is why I don't put these dudes over the players that we see in our generation, bro. It is so stressful, bro. Like, you can't just get the line play. Even the best players are playing all-star games. They don't even play majority of the games that they play in the all-star team. Well, you got players back then that play every fucking game, bro. And they that all-star spot, everybody gonna get snubbed. It's been going on since the beginning of time. Everybody's not gonna get the same credit, y'all. I'm telling y'all, man, it's levels to this, y'all. It's levels to this. I mean that. Levels to this.
Even though I'm a Ja fan, that's why I brought him up. The most games he played is 67, and you're only 23. The most games you played in a year is 67. Like, come on, man. Like, get out of here, man.
Right. Are you right?
They're like, come on. I know this year why he was out, but I'm talking about I was looking at niggas' career. I was looking, and they hit, that's why I said that stat. AD, the most games, AD is 75, Kawhi 74, but they get injured. But you got Luka 72, and Luka's 72 year was 2018-19. So that year it was 82 games. So how you miss 10 games, bro? Like, come on, man.
Hey, a lot of people don't remember this. One of my streams that I did on Ticket Channel was PER. Luka is already in the top. It's already in the top in PER. That just lets you know that how much responsibility they put way more responsibility on the players in today's generation than they did back then. And that was on the point that I was trying to make. But a lot of people didn't get what I was saying. I'm like, dude, go look at PER, man. You can look it up on StatMuse too. Go look at PER. Look at the highest PR in NBA history. You'll see so many today's players is in there compared to players in the past. When dudes bring out facts, bro, y'all don't like facts.
They don't like that. Like I said, there's a lot of stats I've been looking up, and I should have known it off the head, but I had to look it up. I knew it, but I had to confirm it. There's some other stat I'm gonna come with. I'll probably do that shit. Man, matter of fact, I'll probably do it on Ticket Show. What? I don't know what. Because I'm gonna do my AQB Uncensored. So I don't know what show I'm gonna do it on. But I got a stat on Scottie Pippen. Man, get out of here with Scottie Pippen, man.
Currently, the Bucks is getting their ass blowed out by the Celtics, 75-47, bro. I'm watching this game. It's ugly, bro. It's an ugly game, bro.
I ain't watching okay right now. Yeah, you gave me the shit. I be watching some of the games. So I don't watch all of them. But I was watching that the Bull Clipper game. That like I was saying that was earlier. Cause they kept triple teaming and double teaming Kawhi. Yeah. Remember they was doubling him. They was getting the ball out of his hand. Then Russ had a little nice game that night. But yesterday I didn't even watch nothing. Cause I was on your show. Then I went to a movie show after that. I didn't even watch nothing. But then when I saw Russ score 36, I'm like, oh my God. Without Kawhi on the court.
And why Undisputed want to shit on this man?
Yeah.
Y'all, but this is one thing I understand about Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp, if he would have done this for the Lakers, you still would kept the same energy. You would still downplay it. That's why me and James be trying to tell you. You can tell these dudes and these females that sell out for this bag, man. They be selling
that's
out
what
for
they
this
do.
bag.
Yo, my nigga, I got on YouTube on the conspiracy shit, but I found
all right, you get down right.
I'm a sports fan at first, but I had to get on the media, like how they talk bullshit. They be just lying, but I had got the Ticket Show because of Carcino. So then I said, yo, this nigga Ticket is live. I said, this nigga good. But even though the first day I come on Ticket Show, I thought he was going to kick me out. I'm over here yelling, screaming, and he let me rock. Shout out to Ticket TV, man. This nigga be cooking niggas. He going player choice. Then that other dude want to come over here now. And you know who I'm talking about. I ain't going to say his name. Now he kind of clout chase off Ticket again. Big ass nigga. I don't like that nigga.
Who you talking about, bro?
Yo, you know who I'm talking about. Could I say his name?
Yeah, man. I don't care if you say his name, nigga.
FYF. He full of shit, man.
Oh,
and,
man.
and yeah, FYF is a
I
bitch.
ain't worried about that nigga, bro. Like,
Yeah. Yo, one night he mentioned your name. Cause I don't listen to him live. I just screen through his screen. Cause he be talking about me on his screens now. He be telling, yo, that dude Anthony. Yo, he be talking about me. I'm like, oh my God. But anyway, make a long story short.
I understand where you're going, but let me just say this. This is one thing I understand about people, man. I even have people that's part of the Lions Den basketball community that didn't like me, didn't like my takes of where I stand and why, all because we got a matters of different opinions. I know dudes that's part of the Lions Den basketball community support everybody else that don't come support me. I know some ain't never came over here. They will never come over here.
Well, yo, my nigga, yo, T Price. I mess with you, James, and like I just said, Moss and Greenleaf and Mookie, Lil Mookie, and he a young nigga. I mess with him.
Yeah, Trey.
Yeah, Ron, that's my dude, and Trayvon.
Now, yeah, Trayvon used to be on the 1,000. You remember how Trayvon used to be on Ticket Channel, boy? Y'all think Trayvon calm now, man? Trayvon used to be on the 1,000. Sean the Chef too.
Sean. Yeah, I mess with Sean. Sean.
Hey, you remember we used to be cooking on the Golden State Warriors? What did Sean used to say? Oh, bro, I don't understand why y'all on the light-skinned dudes, man. You all these light.
Yeah. Stephen Curry. Yeah.
That's funny as hell, man. Shout out to Sean, man.
I mess with Sean. Like it's certain niggas I mess with. Like
SY or SY. We got the new generation.
Yeah, he a young nigga. Yeah, I mess with SY. Yeah.
My boy S Dizzle, TY for TV, TY TV. Yeah, all the homies, man.
Yeah, and that other nigga, pull up. What's his name? BJ. I fuck with him, but he don't know me like that yet.
Oh, my boy BJ Matthews. Yeah, he used to play basketball too. Shout out to
Yeah. I be watching his channel. I talked to him a couple of times. He don't know me like that, but yeah, I fuck with him though. He don't know me like that.
Hey, LB was in here, man. He probably heard your voice because I get that nickname, dude. I get that nickname Soundwave from that nigga, bro.
Who? LB said that? Now,
hey, LB, man.
I got on LB show a couple of times.
Hey, LB, don't these niggas sound like Soundwave, bro?
Oh, he in the comments? He on the end right there.
What's up, Daffy? What's up?
He said Daffy stuff. Yo, LB, I'm subscribed to you, nigga.
I'm dead.
I'm subscribed to you, nigga. I'm subscribed to you. Like, come on, man.
I'm glad you subscribed to me, Knuckle.
I've been subscribed to you over fucking 2 years, man. Like, what are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And you know I got on your show a couple of times. I got on your show a couple of times.
You on my show a couple of times.
I was on your show 2 times.
I know that.
Oh, no, I'm not saying. No, I fuck with you. But sometimes you don't go live. You just do a video. You don't go live. You just do a video.
Hold on. I go live almost all the time. What you talking about?
Nah. Sometimes you just do a video. Like it's
sometimes
just
I do. I go
sometimes
live.
Sometimes your ass don't get the notification.
Yo, it's probably that. Because sometimes, like, if I'm at work and they say LB put up a video, then it'd be like, you didn't go live, though. Like, you just did a video.
Dude, I go live almost all the time.
All right. So I don't know. I'm not catching your notification. I don't even take. The only reason I caught T Price tonight, cause I was looking through my shit. I said, "Who going live?" They didn't even have I said, "All right, the niggas I'm subscribed to, who I really fuck with." That's how I found T Price.
Hey, you know why?
You know why?
You know why I'm showing live? Let me tell you why. This is how the algorithm works, y'all. I've been knowing about this since the beginning because LB taught me the game. Ticket taught me the game. And Mr. 100 Likes, he taught me. He used to tell people, y'all got to hit that like button. The like button is free. If you don't get over 100 likes in your videos, once you get over 100, they don't have no choice to put you in the algorithm. That it's a known fact, bro. You know how many people that watch videos? You know, I like, for instance, like, hey Anthony, you remember when I first started? Look at all the views when I very first started doing the playoffs.
You had a lot of views. That's why I said I came over to your show. When you say you were
I understand that, but guess what they doing to me now though? They cut my legs off. They can't me. You know, I'm like Santana. I can't feel my face. You know what I'm saying?
This is what I'm saying. They don't send me the notification. I don't get LB shit. I don't get your shit. I don't get ticket shit.
Right.
I don't even get the shit. I don't get Mookie shit. I don't get none of them shits. I just look over, then I see the shit. I'm like,
that sound like Soundwave, nigga. That's why.
And you're gonna have to refresh your notification settings. That's part of it too.
Yeah, that is.
Well, I don't know. Well, it probably is. Yo, my nigga. Sometimes when y'all hear me on the show, I come in the middle. That's why I came in the middle on T Price. I didn't know he was live. Right, and I saw the shit.
Yeah, YouTube on that fuck shit, man. They got me in jail for another few hours. I'm in YouTube jail. So you know what I'm saying?
But yo, LB, you be talking that other shit I like too. Cause I want to get on that. No, I don't like really getting on political shit because they give you a strike when you do that. Cause that's what my channel about. But sometimes you be talking that truth. I want to get on that shit. Cause these niggas is full of shit. The media, the government, like whatever. They know what they doing. Yeah. But when you do them videos, I'll be watching them videos.
Like I literally work right there. You know what I'm saying, in DC. So I see the fuckery that be going on.
Yeah.
So that's what it be irritate me when motherfuckers don't know. They be trying to tell me, you trying to tell somebody that's in the know what's going on, and you not even nowhere near the know. That's the thing that irritates me most, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's facts. Yeah. Yeah.
He do sound like Soundwave, though. That Soundwave, man. You Soundwave Junior, bro.
That's why I come to that's why I come to T Price channel, because he keep it real. He don't play around. He gets straight to the point. Like that's why I fuck with T Price. Yeah, he gets straight to the point.
Ticket man. Cause hey LB, let me ask you a question, man. You know, it's like this basketball career. We don't hold nothing back. How did you feel? I did watch the video of. I had to watch them live. I'm gonna ask you too, and how did you feel? How they sneaked this Russell Westbrook? Still, you can't give this man no kind of praise for real. No kind of praise. I mean, not one.
Man, not one. Look, Skip Bayless is a racist. All right, if that's what you talking about, right? You talking about Skip Bayless, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look,
Shannon Sharp.
Look, Skip Bayless is a racist, and Shannon Sharp is that token Negro from Stephen from Django that, you know, runs cover for Skip Bayless. You know what I'm saying? Look, at the end of the day, Skip Bayless would not even have a platform to talk his nonsensical gibberish without black folks. You know what I'm saying? Look, it was Stephen A. Smith. As much as a buck dancer sellout Stephen A. Smith is, and I can't wait to get out of YouTube jail because I'm going to fry that Bama. But anyway, it was Stephen A. Smith that got him out that gutter. That when he did that cold pizza and it went to like first down, second down, and all that, right? Mm-hmm. And that show was going nowhere. It was Stephen A. Smith that saved them from obscurity, right? Mm-hmm. Then he evolves. He leaves ESPN, and not everybody at ESPN was happy to see him stay. Matter of fact, everybody was happy to see him go. He goes to Fox, right? He got beef with Troy Aikman, got beef with a whole bunch of other people at Fox, right? And he brought in Shannon Sharp, right? But Shannon Sharp really didn't need Skip Bayless, right? Shannon Sharp was already a Hall of Fame player. He already had his stuff going on, right? He didn't need goddamn Skip Bayless. Skip Bayless needed him. And over the years, you know, Skip Bayless had the platform to talk his trash. Now he got his own YouTube channel, and I find it funny that a lot of these guys here talk trash about YouTubers and all that, and yet they got YouTube channels. But nevertheless,
right. Like, you want to talk about you? That's why I don't understand when he came out and said that dumbass shit. LB, I'm like, dude, you the same person talk about YouTube content and content creators, and this is why I've been trying to tell people forever, man. I don't give a fuck how many subscribers you got. If you got a lick of brains, you got a lick of sense, a nonsense, a knowledge of the life and the game or what you speaking of, and no matter what avenue, they've been stealing information from the lower bottom people for years. This shit just ain't just start happening. They've been doing this since the beginning of time. Y'all dudes are slow to me when it comes to that, bro. Like, for real, for real. Cause there was some shit I used to say all the time on college basketball, and they be using the same shit. But the player, like the people who I do respect on college basketball, they really watch the game. But this other person will say something, I'll be like, dude, that's like, and my homies be like, man, they said the same shit that you be saying. I'm like, but then when you tell the YouTube audience, oh, you ain't got the subscribers, you are not even at 1K, you don't even have the, man, miss me with all that dumbass shit.
Yeah, they're a bunch of dumb, simple-minded, shallow talking, hollow-minded ass niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? And look, this the thing, right? When I think about all this bullshit, right? And you know, back in the day, way before YouTube, way before internet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mainstream media outlets can frame things in a way, right? And we didn't have opinionated, you know, shows and all that. People just reported the news, right? It was about the late 90s, early 2000s. That's when that whole debate or opinionated thing started being embryo stages, right?
Mm-hmm.
But even then, they could frame things in a way, and there was nobody out here to challenge it. Now, you put something out here, and we got you, me, Ticket, Too Raw, all the other brothers out here. We can out here and we can go on our platform, turn the camera on, put a thumbnail up, and challenge the nonsensical things they say. And they didn't like that. You see, I got the YouTube game late, in large part because I was in the military. I was deployed a lot, so I didn't get into the YouTube game till late. But trust me,
right,
a lot of the stuff they were saying was ridiculous, and they'd be like, "Man,
ain't that the truth?"
You know, we'd be like talking about stuff like, "Man, you see this dumbass shit this motherfucker said?"
Man, they be, and this is the thing that be cracking me up. I'm like, when they be sitting there and shit, and then you got football guys talking about basketball shit, and they acting like, I'm like, dude, you play football, bro. Like, how you give us a basketball analysis when you play football, bro, as a profession? And then you want me to respect, that's why I try to tell y'all new generation, like, you want me to respect Shannon Sharpe for what? He played football as his career. Yes, he played basketball back in the day, but he didn't play professionally. And then you got Nick Wright, ain't never did nothing. Jason Shitface Whitlock, he ain't never did nothing. Then you got, what's that dude's name that be on Colin Cowherd? He's another one. Always want to use relationship analogies with basketball and sports and shit like that. Man, y'all dudes are slow, bro. And y'all females are slow too. Let them keep on dumbing your ass down. That's what they doing in front of y'all face, y'all. Y'all don't want to deny that shit, but it's actually a fact, bro.
Cause see,
go ahead, LB.
Cause see, this is what they always say. Oh man, well, I don't trust what you say. I mean, you don't work for ESPN, and you don't got the sub count. So why should we listen to anything you say? And then,
hey, I thought about you just now when you said that. When you went off on LeBron James that one day, you was like, the church doors is now open, nigga. You had me Nigga, you had me in tears, bro. Hey, James will tell you this, bro. Shout out to James, bro. I called him. As soon as you finish that stream, I called that nigga. Me and James start busting out laughing like LB crazy to the motherfucker.
Hey man,
I thought I was
on
in
my way
church
back.
all over again. That was a classic, bro. I
Hey,
ain't gonna lie.
Then LeBron James, hey man, if there's two things I don't like no purple pill popping and pom shaking. You know I don't like that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then LeBron James dick licks, man. You know what I'm saying? I tell you, man, some of them dudes, I swear to God, man, if LeBron James came to their house right now, they wouldn't know what. I think they're busting out all over themselves, man.
Oh, hey, LB, I didn't ever see you what. And shout out to Basketball Facts though too, man. Shout out to Basketball Facts, man. Hey, I never seen you that content when he was talking about the fruity game in the NBA in the media. I never sent you that, did I?
I gotta look, but I don't think I got that one. I know I got a couple from you regarding that particular channel.
Yeah, that dude's fun. Hey man, he had me dying. You're gonna be dying laughing when you see that Shannon Sharp with his legs crossed looking like a diva, bro. Like, Nick, how you want me to respect you? No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. He killed Kyle Kuzma and he killed Shaq though too. You know, he killed. Hey man, hey, and this dude younger than us. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the ones that, hey man, because when we dead and gone, man, y'all new generation, how y'all want to disrespect these old players? Y'all gonna get old one day. In the next 10 years, they're gonna be so disrespectful to y'all. They're gonna be so disrespectful. Calling me an old head, I call that a compliment. They were saying I was acting like an old man even when I was back in my teens.
Mm-hmm.
You act like an old man. Like, dude, I've been around older people my whole entire life. I ain't been around people yes, I did went out and adventure and been around my age. I've been half around my age for the most part, and I always been around older people, my parents, you know what I'm saying, and they friends, my aunties, my uncles, and my parents' friends, all they church friends, all of that. They was always older, so I was always the type of person that sat back and learned knowledge, sit there and be quiet. That's why I don't be saying too much on Ticket TV no more, man, because LB, we already, me and you been saying this for a while though, bro. What must comes up comes down, right? This is why I didn't understand with Ghost Town. I know he was like, y'all want to do this black and white thing. You want to believe a white man over a black man. This ain't got nothing to do with that, sir. Because I seen the best ones that are black. Look what they did to Bill Cosby. Look what they did to O.J. Simpson. Can I keep on going? I mean, come on, y'all. Like, how many more examples do y'all need for y'all to sit there and not wake up? They love to make black people the head of the face of everything.
Well, everything negative, right?
Exactly.
Like, for example, right? They tried to make R. Kelly out to be the face of all the sexual predation going on. And they tried to do it to Bill Cosby too. But I find it funny that people don't talk about Roger Ailes or Matt Lauer or Les Moonves or Woody Allen or Kevin Spacey.
I got another one for you. Hugh Hefner.
Yep, Hugh Hefner, right? So you got all the, and it's by design, okay? So look how they talk. Look how they whitewash the whole Brett Favre situation, right? Now Brett Favre should be under the
yes.
Right? How about there was another person? Because if y'all caught my stream back in September when I broke this thing down by the molecule, what the one thing I say? There's way more people than what we know right now, right? Who do we know at the time? We knew but Nancy New, John Davis, Brett Favre, Ted DiBiase, and his brother, right? And his dad, right? Because everybody got a price for the $1 million scam, right?
That's a fact.
We know, but those 5 individuals. Oh no, I take that back. Because you know about we talked about Jake Van Landingham. That's number 6, right? So those are the 6 people we knew about, right? Why are there more people? Why there's 2 more people that we did not know about, right? That's involved in that shit. There's way more people that's involved. $77 million. Oh, you know there was a whole bunch of hands that touched that pipe.
Oh yeah, you already know.
Brett Favre ain't going to jail yet. All these people, like I said, man, Brett Favre is like Donald Trump. All these people around Brett Favre, all these people around Donald Trump going to jail, but yet they ain't done nothing wrong. They're squeaky clean. Come on now. You got to be a dumbass motherfucker to not know that them dudes ain't had no... The sit up there and say they ain't had nothing to do with that when they're firmly entrenched in the shit. The text message goes.
Hey, bro. You know what the score of the Bucks game right now? And the Boston
I know it's a lot to a little.
112-69, bro.
Well, you know, look, the Bucks were playing the back-to-back on travel.
True.
I pretty much, I knew that game was. I knew that game was gonna be. I knew Boston was gonna come in. Boston had like 3 days off because you know this. Boston came off a bad loss against the Washington Wizards.
Yep.
So,
People don't understand. I understand what you mean about these back-to-backs. It's just like, for instance, last night game where you got the Chicago Bulls and the Lakers. The Bulls played back-to-back. The Lakers had some rest. So they look like the fresher team. But I'm not making no excuses, though, because we know in our era, them dudes used to play back-to-back games like it was nothing. So we accustomed to seeing these players play back-to-back games and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, playing 5 games in 6 nights and all that, man.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, bro. And they stay healthy. Even they was hurt. They was still out there.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I tell y'all, man. Y'all got to start listening to this media, man. These media folks, man, they lying to y'all, bro. Talking about these players are so much talented. They're so much greater. How? And these dudes can't stay on the court.
They're not more durable, though.
Hey, I always say that too, LB. Go look at all the players that they want to question. You already account for this right now. All the old school players, they play all preseason games.
Yep.
Every single one of them. And they played the minutes that they would play in the NBA season in the preseason. Because y'all don't understand, because back then, you had teams back then that got off the hot starts back then. And some of them was able to sustain that because the players they had around them.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I keep telling people, man, it's levels to this, man. Y'all don't understand this, bro. This basketball shit, bro. And shout out to Underrated Darkness, too, man. My big bro, man, the OG, man. Came in here and dropped y'all a lot of gems, bro. Shout out to my big bro, Underrated Darkness, man. Because, you know, he support all of us, bro. You know, I know he's been doing his own thing, man. He came through and tapped in one time, man. Hey, man. I really respect that OG, man. Shout out to my bro, Underrated, my boy LB, man. Hey, man, we cooking tonight, man. This is my last stream, man. Because after this, I'm going to, like we say down south, I'm about to 2-2 kick rocks, rock kick. I'm going to be out of here.
Yeah, man. I mean, shit. Look, man, when it comes, these young Thundercats, they sitting up here trying to tell us what happened during the 90s and all that. Look, man, sit your ass down somewhere.
Right. He wasn't even there for it. Right.
You weren't even there. You trying to tell somebody who watched the games and all that.
Right.
Everything that happened. Right? Like that one dumb, like Pickett had he brought somebody on the debate. Trayvon last night, dumbass motherfucker coming in. Didn't even know who was on the team in the 90s and all that, but he's sitting up there trying to tell Trayvon, hey, LeBron better Kobe in his first 2 years. I'm like, okay, all right, motherfucker. I'm like, you a dick lick. I'm like, fry this clown, right? I'm like, Trayvon fried that clown. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, look, it's one thing to bring up numbers, but there's a reason why those numbers are the way they are. That's why I always say numbers don't lie, but they don't always tell the whole story. Right? Sure, Kobe averaged 7 points a game. You know why? Because when you got a coach in Dale Harris that didn't play rookies, then you got guys like Nick Van Exel and Eddie Jones and Cedric Sabalas. How was Kobe Bryant going to crack the court?
I've been saying that forever, LB. And this is LB. And my homie just messaged me. Just shout out to my homie. He followed you too, man. He was like, man, Lions Den basketball community, y'all brothers keep it real, man. But he said this is the list of haters that people don't like on part of the Lions Den basketball community. He said, my boy LB. He said LB. He said Two Raw. He said Chicken, and he said myself and James. Hey man, we tell the truth, y'all. I know everybody takes stuff differently, man. Dude, I ain't never changed up. When I met LB, he ain't never changed up. I never forget this, LB. I'm gonna bring you back. This is how you begin, but you didn't understand me at that time when you said this to me, right? I was trying to make a point to you, right? And you was like, AT Price, I just want to get my stuff off. For somebody who says that you like to listen to somebody, I can't tell. But you didn't understand at that time because I didn't know who you was at that time. I know who you was, but that was like our very first instance of us, talking on the same panel. And guess what I did when you told me that? Put myself on mute. And then once you I put myself on mute, then once you sit there, you was like, T Price, that's how you do things. I listen, bro. You see what I'm saying? Because I remember a lot of people don't understand this, man. Like, I wish y'all could go. Ticket got so many videos, bro. Even LB got so many. And I told T Raw this last time I talked to T Raw. I said, T Raw, you remember that episode, T Raw, when we was talking about the old school cartoons and all this other stuff, man? I was saying cartoons that T Raw didn't know about. He's like, man, I never knew about that. Because I let you know, every region, every state, every region, Midwest, South, East Coast, or whatever, every area show different stuff. You might see the same stuff, but you don't see the same cartoons. Like, that was cartoons I was mentioning. But man, yeah, you shot me a lot, bro, man. That's why I'm always gonna show my respect to my boy LB, man. You already know what it is, bro, man. Yeah, man.
AT Price, man, why you think a lot of dudes don't want?
What you say?
God damn it!
I can hear you now. What you say?
Hold on. My girl calling me. Hold on.
All right.
Hold on.
Yeah, but shout out to my boy LB, man, for coming through, man. Like, shout out to my boy, man, for coming through, tapping in. This is the original. He's original, man. I remember when LB used to be him and Ticket. It used to be just them two chopping it up. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Yeah, man. That's my soon to be girlfriend, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Congratulations. I never asked you about how the date goes. We talk about that behind the scene, but I'm happy for you, bro. Like, for real.
Yeah, man. Appreciate that, bro. You know,
how the great man is always what we used
great
to hear
woman.
this growing up. Exactly.
So, what the hell was I talking about? Man, she threw off my whole train of thought, man. Oh,
I know.
Yeah. Oh, I know. You know why there ain't too many people that's willing to debate me one-on-one and all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because, see, I'm not going to let them get away with all that politicking, dick licking, purple pill popping, and pop shaking. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to let them get away with that, right?
Me either, bro. I'm like that, too. But I like to hear them out. One thing about me is this. It's like what the old folks used to tell us back in the day. All right, you want me to go first, or you go first? I'm gonna let you go first because you know how the old folks is. We're gonna let you sit there and hang yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna tell them. I tell people this all the time. People show their hands. It's just like social media. It's just like mainstream media.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all dudes be busting y'all mayonnaise and napkins over them chicks on ESPN. And them girls want to give you a time of day if they see you in the face. It's like my boy Big Worm, my little bro, Big Worm say all the time. Y'all dudes want to be Savannah so damn bad. Hey, Big Worm, you need to come up with your t-shirts, bro. I promise you, Big Worm. Me and LB and James, we be the first ones to buy them shits from you. I guarantee you, bro.
Man.
Bro, Big Worm, man. Y'all dudes want to be Savannah so bad, Infinity, man. Y'all Captain Saberhole. Time 1,000, bro. It's always excuses, and this is another thing I don't like what they do too. LB, when you cook on their favorite player, they want to start deflecting. They want to talk about Kobe and Mike. No, we talk about the player at hand. We ain't mention nobody else. You see what I'm saying? That let me know. And I always said this, LB. When you sit there and tear down another player's career in the past, you make your argument about your player is weak to me. That's how I always see it, bro. You can't just dumb down somebody else's career who didn't go through the trenches and the wars. Shout out to Ticket for pulling up the tape last night. Y'all
Yeah.
LeBron fans, y'all want to sit there and talk about LeBron got triple team and double team in the NBA Finals in 2007 against the Spurs? You're a goddamn lie. You can watch it for free on the NBA app. Even if you watch it for free, you still ain't gonna sit. You still gonna stick to your gun. That's why I call y'all a bunch of Scooby Dums.
Scooby Dum Dum. Yeah, man. Jill, like one time, like BX tried to call himself going one-on-one with the great one. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker didn't even know LaMarcus Aldridge was an All-Star in 2019, right? Then you had JR call himself trying to go one-on-one with me and all that. That ain't work out too well for him. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, look, in the chat room, if you think I won, press, whatever number, right, man, you see all these numbers going for me and all that. I'm like, look, man,
I don't remember you going. I remember you going against JR. I know you went against BX though, man. I ain't got no problem.
Yeah, went against BX and I fried his ass up like a goddamn plantain, right? So
easy work, my boy BS. Easy work.
And then when I used to debate Lamont, I used to put my foot in his ass, right? Because he keep talking that dumbass shit about the 90s players, talk about, oh, well, all the 90s, all the Senators did 90s just camp out down the lane. I'm like, no, dumbass, because there was this thing called illegal defense. You couldn't just camp out down the lane when it's, so if the opposing center left, you had to go with him. If you stayed down there, that was illegal defense. That was a technical foul.
Right. One free throw and the ball out of bounds.
Right. So you can so this notion that, center just camp out down there, that's bullshit. Like,
yeah, that is bullshit.
So, when look, man, if you ain't, look, that's what I keep saying, man. Like, look, man, not too many people can debate me on basketball talk, right? Right?
I don't care what LB. You know what's crazy about us? I know you like this too. I don't care if it's baseball. I don't care if it's football. I don't care if it's golf. Even though I watch golf. I know my dad used to love to watch golf. He got me into it. I don't care if it's tennis, baseball, hockey, beach volleyball, softball. I watch all this shit, bro. Like, literally, I'm a sports junkie. I know about all of that. So you got to bring your knowledge when you come talk to me. That's why I tell any of them, don't come on here and disrespecting the players in the past. I always, LB, I always said this too. How you gonna sit there and you be always telling these people too? How you gonna judge the old school players when y'all niggas wasn't even born yet?
Right.
The first thing they're gonna say, LB, well, his 3-point percentage. That's the difference between today's generation. And I always said this. Go look at the greatest dunks from the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s. You know what they don't have in today's era? You know what the greatest players will be? It won't be no facial dunks. It'll be the greatest 3-pointers. You see more 3-pointers made than a dunk. Mm-hmm. And that's a fact.
Hey, what's up, Jonathan McFarland? I see you down there, bro. Salute to you, man.
Oh, shoot, Johnny. He big supporter, man. Shout out to him, man. We Lions Den basketball. Hey, LB. I'm gonna tell you this too. Shout out to my boy Herm. Hey, Herm. Herm. You know I ain't lying to you, bro. You know your weakness is Annie K, nigga.
Hey, Herm.
That.
Herm down there?
Nah, I'm just saying to Herm. I know Herm gonna be listening to this. Hey, Herm. You can't fool me, man. I know your weakness is Annie K, bro. Andy K is your weakness, man. You'll see Herm talk a whole different level when Andy K come on the stream.
Hey, Herm, I heard you talk about me on your stream earlier today, bro. You know what I'm saying? You said you cook me in debate. You couldn't do it on your best day or your best try. All right?
Oh, he said that earlier? I missed that.
Yeah, he said that earlier. Talking about you cook me in debate. Boy, Herm.
He's trolling. He's trolling you, bro.
Hey, Herm, I love you to death, man, but you think you cook me in the debate. You high on them screws, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Why everybody on my boy Herm, man?
No, man, he called me out, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he did? Oh, I need to go back and check the tape on that. All right.
Man, these dudes be calling me out, man, like last night. Them whole ass niggas was on Ticket Street trying to call me out. And I'm like, look, I trying to come in on the humble. They try to call me out. And I'm like, yo, look. Y'all want to do this? I'm like, all right, these ain't the problems you want, but if you want it, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you what you don't want. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, look.
LB, I already know how you get down. It'd be nice. It'd be nasty and ugly. It'll be everywhere. Let me ask you this, LB, because I ain't no ticket put this video out because the homies told me about this. They say I went out with a low, but low, do your homework, low, because I already know what the answer to this. I know LB already knows. LB, let me ask you a question. Look at all the players from every era, right? That made first team, all NBA, they made second team, all NBA, third team, all NBA. Guess what? The same thing you see on the first and second, third team, all NBA. Some of the same players you saw first and second, third team, all NBA, they made all defense as well. Am I right about that?
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, everybody's saying that I lost the low. Okay, y'all wasn't living in that time. It was so much competition back then. You know how many players that should have been on the defensive team that couldn't make it?
And you know the play, and this before the media got hold to it. When the media got hold to it, this was, you know, it was just, it just became a circus now. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
When the media got hold to it, but you know, this is back when players was voting for defensive player of the year, MVP, and what have you. You know? So look, I don't know the low guy, you know what I'm saying? But I know when I step in that room, I have to go, he better get low. Because I'm coming with the motherfucking bazooka. Anybody can get it. It's called, I got an equal opportunity when it comes to this ass whooping. Verbally. Right?
You said equal opportunity. Oh, that's some old school shit. That's something that my dad used to tell me. That's that military term. That's that military term. My dad used to tell me that all the time. Boy, you got an equal opportunity, bro, to do something with yourself. Which one you gonna do? My dad's happy dad when he used to say that to me, bro. No lie. Rest in peace, my father, man. That's how I know you've been in the military, man. Because everybody that's been in the military that I know, no matter what branch it is, they always say the same thing. This is an equal opportunity.
Yeah, man.
That's
true. When it comes to this evisceration, it's equal opportunity, man. Anybody can get it. You know what I'm saying? You can be straight. You could be a straight person. You could be a transformer. You could be a female, a she-male, a it factor. It don't matter who.
Oh, let me ask you this, LB, because you know we on some real shit. How did you feel about that shooting that happened down south, that dealing with the Transformer kid?
Man, look, that's just horrific, man. When it comes to children, man, you know what I'm saying? I don't play about that, you know what I'm saying? Especially I got kids of my own, so I don't play when it comes to kids and all that, bro. You know what I'm saying? If your life fucked up, then you be fucked up by yourself. But don't take nobody else. Don't take nobody else's life just because your life fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it comes to kids. And then what makes matters worse is when I hear these politics up on TV. You know, talk about, oh well, this really not a whole lot we can do, or hey, a good guy with a gun will stop a bad guy with a gun. I mean, the raw, unadulterated stupidity that come out these politicians' mouths. It's like, you do realize a gun is an inanimate object, right? It will take on the personality of the individual. Good people do good things with a gun. Bad people do bad things with a gun. So what's this bullshit about, oh, it's going to take a good guy with a gun to stop a bad guy with a gun? See, that's that white supremacist bullshit that they be putting out here. In other words, we are bought and paid for from the gun lobby, so we ain't going to do nothing about it, and you can't do anything but nothing and like it. Learn to love it. That's what they're basically telling you.
Basically, you already know, bro. Like, this is... And then when I seen that, and shout out to Willie, man. Shout out to Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, man. I always watch his segments and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying, on YouTube, and I always listen to what's my boy's name, Eddie Griffin. You know, Eddie Griffin, he be on there. You do got celebrities that teaching y'all the same stuff that we be teaching y'all up on. We try to teach y'all game, bro, but y'all don't want to hear it. So y'all gonna wish one day that you hear it, bro. Like, for real. Because I've been trying to tell y'all, I seen LeBron James, he clapped back and all the media allegations and stuff like that, talking about, oh, they ain't the source and all this other stuff, but you still ain't came out about these PED allegations. I'm just gonna let it. Hey, you know what? That situation right there, LB, that's gonna be the demise right there. But guess what? They always bring up in the comment section. What about Kobe Bryant? He had that illegal surgery overseas. What about Michael Jordan? See, Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant name wasn't on the docket. LeBron James and Tiger Woods was on the docket, allegedly.
And that's the thing that irritates me about that, right?
Right.
These case of what about isms, and it's like, well, what about Kobe Bryant? Motherfucker, when you talk about Kobe Bryant, why is Kobe Bryant name in your mouth? And that goes back to the point you made early in the stream. When you bring up LeBron, they got to bring up other players and denigrate them to uplift that guy. You know what I'm saying? And that's like, if you have 3 o'clock in the morning orgasms over this guy, then it should not have to be at the expense of diminishing and desecrating and destroying other players' legacies to uplift his. It shouldn't have to do that. You should be able to for your favorite player, right? Without having
you sound like that old school cartoon character. What was his name? What's his name? R. That used to sit there, used to use his nose as a vacuum and shit. But he was a dumbass motherfucker.
I forgot that character name. Yeah,
that's who you sound like just now. You like with that art, man. Hey, that's how we know we old, y'all.
Hey, that's like, hey, AT Price. That's the dude. Hey, that's the dude practicing their gag reflexes. Right?
I can't with you right now, LB. I can't. I can't with LB. Shout out to my Carolina brother, man. Hey, y'all just don't understand, man. This is a brotherhood, bro. Like, y'all talking about, they said the NBA is a brotherhood. This is a brotherhood too. And all
because see, the difference between our brotherhood and their brotherhood, we don't throw our own under the bus.
That's true. That is very true. That is very true.
I mean, you see Isaiah Thomas have Michael Jordan living in his head rent free.
Man, what is going on with Isaiah Thomas with this shit? Yeah, he talking about he want Magic and he want all and I was gonna hold on, man. I'm about to go outside right quick, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's time for it's time for that Kobe pack, man. It's time for that Kobe pack, man. For anybody that know who that Kobe pack is, you need to raise your hand and talk to me. Where's LB? You know, I was saying to myself earlier today, like, where Wilts when I really need this nigga, bro?
Yeah.
You know how Wilts be with that shits, bro. Shout out to Will. Tell your girlfriend to make me a sandwich, nigga, and with some orange juice on the side. Squeeze orange juice.
I used to like when he went at Train Smokes.
Oh man, hey, them used to be the days right there, bro. Him and Trey Smoke always used to get into it, bro. Man, that's them was a good. Hey, y'all talking about some of the best work ticket done? I'm serious, y'all. Look at that pandemic year, that whole pandemic. You know my favorite stream of ever with ticket done, LB? I want to tell you this. You remember that? You remember when the Denver Nuggets lost? Remember the Denver Nuggets came out to beat the Clippers in the bubble?
Uh-huh.
You remember when Ticket was doing the stream and then his stream just went out?
Yeah.
Nobody didn't know what happened. And Ticket came back a couple months later to see what I did to my TV. Man, I betted my money on the Man, I just remember them days, bro. We used to have soap. Man, that brought soap. And shout out to C. Hill, though. What C. Hill said was always true. He brought so many people together, men and women together. Now, I can tell you another flame cracker that nobody don't want to give no credit to, but I give her credit, though. You remember when Anna? Y'all think Ticket don't like LeBron James? Anna used to cook niggas for real, y'all. Anna used to cook niggas.
Yeah, she didn't like no. Hey, I remember her. Yeah, she used to destroy LeBron James and all that. Yeah, I'm like, I liked her for the simple fact that she was all about Kobe Bryant. I was like, okay,
right.
All right, I can rock with you.
She
you know what I'm saying?
She was, but she used to know her shit though.
Yeah, she knew basketball. Yeah,
that's one thing I like about these women, man. You got women that know this game too, y'all. They ain't just us men that know this game though. I still got stuck. Hey, LB, I'm just gonna say this right now. Iowa reality check is about to come downhill. I know Caitlin Clark, she scored a triple-double, but guess what? Y'all forgot to realize, ESPN. This is what y'all didn't put. She almost had a quadruple-double in turnovers. She had 9 turnovers. But y'all don't want to mention that, though. Hey, Caitlin Clark, I like her, though, bro. She is the female Steph Curry. That girl, man, as soon as she crashed
She played for Iowa?
Yeah, bro. That's what South Carolina. That's what South Carolina played in the Final Four.
Oh, no, South Carolina. Hey, you know who I'm going for. You know what I'm saying? My girl,
South
Dawn
Carolina,
Staley.
right. You already know. Come on, man. I predicted them to win the national championship before when they came out the preseason rankings. When I did the preseason college basketball show on my show, I said ain't nobody beating South Carolina girls, bro.
Hey man, I remember when Dawn Staley first took over that program, man.
Mm-hmm.
She first took over that program. Look, that program was in shambles.
Yes, it was.
She built that thing. I said by like her 4th year, that's when she started to get the wheels turning around her 4th year.
That old girl that played for the Las Vegas Aces, man.
Aja Wilson.
Aja Wilson. You know what I'm saying? Got her. And I've been knowing about Zia Cook ever since Zia Cook was in. I remember seeing her at AAU tournaments, giving them girls that work, man. And I don't care what nobody say, man. Y'all can talk about UConn all y'all want to. UConn days to me are over with. Everybody's still gonna go to UConn, but look, I've seen it happen too many years of watching basketball. Remember how it was when we was growing up. It was.
Hey, you see, Gino Auriemma got jealous. He started taking little pot shots at Dawn Staley because South Carolina threatening that mystique of UConn. Didn't they play earlier this year? I think South Carolina beat UConn
at UConn.
Yeah, they went over there and beat UConn.
And UConn was up after the first quarter. UConn was up, bro. I remember the game. Shout out to my boy Vaughn, man. Me and Vaughn was saying like T Price, man. I was like, dude, what the hell South Carolina doing? He was like, bro. He said, relax. He said, relax, little bro. South Carolina gonna be fine. They're gonna be fine. I guarantee you're gonna pull the victory out. And guess what? They end up doing it that game. But he could take swipes. But and shout out to that. Shout out to Ohio State that put UConn out. Hey, I know they got Katie Butler's coming back. They got AZ Fudd coming back next year. You know what y'all fail to realize? Even though if old girl leaves Boston, she's going to the WNBA. You know what's crazy about South Carolina? Next year, ladies and gentlemen, they have one of the best recruiting classes coming in next year. UConn ain't the only team that get everybody no more. I'm sorry. Gino and Remy, your time is gone, bro. I've been saying this for a while, bro. Because, we seen it before, LB. You remember Pat Summitt?
Yep.
Pat Summitt dominated Tennessee, and y'all talking about Pat Summitt? She always recruited black players, bro. She always did. And let me give y'all another interesting fact. Did you know that Candace Parker dunked twice in the same year in the college NCAA basketball tournament, women's tournament? She's the only female to dunk twice in the college tournament. Candace Parker, who cheated on Sheldon Williams, and now it ain't none of your friends' business. Now she on everything now. She on March Madness. She on all these commercials, all this stuff.
I know she was married to Sheldon Williams. I didn't know she was fucking around on him.
She wasn't married to him. I know they was dating. I know she has a kid by him.
Yeah, she got a kid by him, yeah.
Yeah. You know how we did. You know, I'm old school with it. You know, we old school. You know, your baby mama back then. You know how our homies used to feel. Hey, dude, man, you been with the same woman for 15, 20 years. Why you ain't married her yet, man? That's my wife. Nick, why you ain't married her then?
Yeah, right.
That's the truth right there, bro. I know a lot of homies like that right now. Like, dude, you been with this girl for years, bro. I get on my job for homies like, dude, you been with the same woman forever, ever. But I understand why some people don't want to do it. They don't believe in the piece of paper and all this other stuff. You know, but you do got some homies that that's how I know. Me and LB, man. I'm telling y'all, man. When you talk to LB, when you come talk to me, when you come talk to James, you talk to Ticket or Maz. Maz is another one. all the old heads like Trayvon. You gotta know what you're talking about, bro, when you come talk to us, man. Like for real, you can't say no lying ass bullshit, bro, because I'm gonna check you on it. And I do this off the muscle. I don't sit on the computer and look at stats and want to sit there. Oh, this player made this, but this player didn't do it. Dude, you didn't watch it. So I'm gonna tell y'all one more time. Y'all think LeBron James got triple team and double team? You're a goddamn liar. You can watch it for free on the NBA app.
LeBron out here wearing skirts and shit. You know what I'm saying? There's a photo about him circling around the internet right now about him wearing skirts and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what the devil is that?
Hey, wait till you see that Shannon Sharpe, and wait till you see the Shaquille O'Neal. Shout out to Basketball Fest. He another New York homie, man. That dude had me dead ass, man. It's like, yeah, man, he did his edition on the Fruity edition, man. It's real people like us gonna keep this shit real, man. And this was one thing I don't understand. Y'all want to talk about Larry Johnson? Yes, he did wear a dress for his Converse shoes.
Grandmama.
Dennis Rodman, yes, he did. He wore a dress on Oprah Winfrey, crying, talking about, I can't believe they don't like me like this. All this other shit. Y'all got way more Fruity Pebbles than we did when we was growing up. That's a fact, bro. Cause you know why? Every generation gets worse.
Larry Johnson, a.k.a. Grandmama.
Hey, I don't care if nobody say LB. This is my humble opinion. I think they got cheated against Duke, bro. Cause you remember the year before, they beat Duke by 30-some points in the national championship. And
yeah, they wiped the. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that national championship game. UNLV wiped the floor with their ass, bro.
Then the next following year, you can't beat these niggas, man. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's how Duke won. They beat the Fab Five in the national championship game.
Mm-hmm.
That when they first won. You know what I'm saying? They wanted to give it to Krzyzewski. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We know what that's all about, man. You know, look, man. Mm-hmm. They don't like the fact too many black people out here dominating sports and dominating music and dominating movies and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
LB, let us educate them though. Let me and you educate them right quick.
Mm-hmm.
Look at name all the great coaches that was black in the 80s and the 90s in college basketball.
John Chaney.
Mm-hmm.
You had
Nolan Richardson.
Nolan Richardson. You know what I'm saying, with that full court press.
Also, the 40 men of hell. Exactly.
Yeah, 40
you
minutes
got
of hell.
John Thompson. You got John Thompson as well.
Yeah, John Thompson.
And this is one new school coach though too. He ain't new school, but he been there for a while. Coach Hamilton that coached Florida State. I think he is a great
Leonard Hamilton
of the game. Yeah, Leonard Hamilton, exactly.
He was at Miami before.
Yes, he was. Then he ended up coaching at Florida State. You know who else I think is a great coach? That's Shaka Smart. Look what he did for the Marquette. Everywhere Shaka Smart went, he put success on their name quickly.
Yeah, I remember him when he was down at VCU. He came up with that Havoc. He came up with that Havoc full court press. You used to call it Havoc.
Hey, but they call it Havoc, but you know what I call it? 40 minutes of hell.
Yeah, it's the same concept.
It's the same concept, right? But shout out to Shaka Smart. I think he's a great coach, man. No lie, bro. Like, I think Shaka Smart, man, he don't get enough credit. What you think about Rick Pitino going to St. John's? I think he gonna turn St. John's around. Because by me doing my history on about Rick Pitino, number one, he got set up. Okay, that was a setup to me. After I watched the documentary and all this shit, he got set up, bro. But other than that, he is a great coach of the game, bro. He know how to teach. Hey, cause y'all remember, and you remember, LB, this was back in our day. Guess who Rick Pitino used to coach, y'all?
The New York Knicks.
Not only that, I'm talking about he coached Jamal Mashburn that year when they lost to Kentucky. Then they lost to the Duke on Christian Laettner when old boy Thomas Hill act like he caught the Holy Ghost when Christian Laettner made the shot.
Yeah, that's when he left the Knicks.
Right.
He left the Knicks and then went to Kentucky and all that. And that yeah, man, that was one of the greatest college basketball games I've ever seen in my life, man. And that was one of the rare times I wanted Kentucky to win, man, because I'm like, I cannot stand fucking Duke, man. I do not want Duke
Mhm.
winning this game. And Chris
Mhm.
Lakeman caught that ball and hit that buzzer beater. I was like, I cried in that goddamn living room that night. I was
Hey,
like,
I never
I was
forget
probably
that
like
night,
10.
LB.
I was like 10 years
Yeah.
old, 10, 11 years old.
LB, I don't forget that game forever because my twin brother had an AAU tournament, and we came back just in time to watch that whole game, and then that's why. And the other game that I remember my brother played in was when the Fab Five played against North Carolina when Chris Webber called timeout. Listen to Rob Pelinka. Do we have a timeout? Rob Pelinka was saying on the
I gotta
sideline.
take this call, bro.
Timeout. Man, bro. Man, y'all just don't understand, man. College basketball, bro. This is how these players that we grow up and love and everything like that, y'all. This is what we do. You watch these players' development. I remember Kerry Kittles, all the great ones. Rod Strickland. Y'all think Kyrie crazy with the handles and shit? Go watch Rod Strickland. Go watch how he was with the basketball, shooting off the glass and shit. That's his godfather, by the way. Go look at Earl the Pearl Monroe. Look at Tiny Nate Archibald. Y'all go back and do that. That's one thing I love about the NBA app is because they literally have times where you go back in the archives and really watch these teams play. These teams, they really play for real, y'all. Like y'all don't understand this, bro. I don't know how much I know how much I gotta make it plain to y'all, but these teams was with the shits, man. Yeah, visas go. I disagree. I think Kansas would have won it that year, but they was good that year too. Cause you remember that COVID year, Obi Toppin was he was at Dayton. They was ranked in the top 5. You know what I'm saying? They was ranked in the top 5 or top 6 that year. You know, I think either Kansas or Baylor would have won the championship that year. But I think Kansas would have won it that year because you remember that COVID year, that was the first year ever in NCAA basketball history where they did not have an NCAA tournament. You know what I'm saying? But Florida State was loaded that year. That is a fact, though. They was loaded. I thought the best 2 teams was Kansas and Baylor because at the end of the year, Kansas was 1 and Baylor was number 2. You know what I mean? So I understand why you did say that. Cause a lot of people forget how good Florida State team was the year, that COVID year. They was cold, bro. They was nice. That's no lie. But yeah, y'all, man, shoot. I've been kicking with y'all for about 4 hours or so, man. Man, I can't feel my legs right now, bro. Can't feel my legs, man. Hey, Visa, you ain't never lied. I think I ain't gonna lie, man. OG was telling me that earlier. When I was out there talking to him about they was like, man, they would have had that COVID year in 2020. That would have been epic, bro. Cause you had Kansas, you had Baylor, you had Florida State, you had who else? You had Dayton with Obi Toppin and them boys, man. You had so many teams, man, from everybody else, man. Like, for real, y'all. I appreciate everybody coming through, man. I appreciate my boy Underrated coming through. My little bro, my boy LB Sports and Political, my boy Real Leezy. You know, and shout out to Ed, aka Soundwave from He-Man. You know what I'm saying? It's all love, man. But yeah, man, I'm about to get up out of here, man. I've been cooking all day long, man. I cooked 3 hours over there, and I cooked 7 hours on about 4 hours over here, man. It's time for me to stretch my legs out, talk to my old lady, check on my queen, and you know, do what to do. But I will be live in the morning, man. I don't know what I'm going to talk about on Chicken Channel tomorrow, but I will be going live tomorrow morning before I go to work and stuff, man. But Yeah, this ain't no disrespect to the new generation, man. You just got to do your due history. You got to do your due. You got to do. And shout out to Underrated. Underrated dropped so many jewels for y'all, bro. Like you really got to. You really got to do your homework. You really got to do your homework. Stop letting these computers sit there and tell you what things is when they don't tell you the truth. You dig what I'm saying? But like, share, subscribe, y'all. I'm about to get up out of here, man. I don't know. Hey, Tony. I'll do that some other time, bro. I'm not even thinking about the Lakers, man. Because I mean, in my honest position, and this is my final thoughts. I ain't gonna judge Darvin Ham because he's a clutch client. So I'll give you my answer tomorrow, man. Let me think about it, man. But I don't think he done a great job. Let me just give my answer right there. I don't think he done a great job because coaches in the past, I'm talking about past legendary coaches, if you know something that's working, what's broke, don't try to fix it. Because Fresh Prince said that himself. If it ain't broke, don't try to fix it. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, he gets a lot of blame too. But you know, they don't. But then again, we talking to the Lakers, right? Where LeBron James is the only person that's out of everybody in the NBA. I mean, out of everybody in the NBA, he don't get no blame for anything. No blame for anything. It's always his teammates or the coach's fault. Frank Vogel and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but yeah, y'all, it's been nice chopping up with y'all, man. I agree with you that you said C. I give him a D- because I'm one of, you know, I give him a D-. That's just my opinion. Because look at all these players that was giving them great production, and they can't even see the court right now. All right, y'all, like, share, subscribe, man. I'm out, man. I appreciate everybody coming through, man. I'm out. Y'all have a blessed Thursday. And I'm out. Like, share, subscribe. I don't care about the money. You want to donate? Old Head Podcast, man. You see it right there at the bottom of the ticker, man. So I'll holler at y'all later. Peace.